What it is, guys? It's your boy Blasphemous HD, and today we are here to check out none other than the scary. You know what I'm saying? We're going to call it in order. You know, last night I had, I gotta tell y'all, I got a story, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh God, it's not what it sounds like. I'm pretty sure I streamed last night, I think. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. So me and a bunch of my friends, we went to the club after I got off live, and shit was wild. You know what I'm saying? The Playboy Bunnies, they went home. You know what I'm saying? Nothing happened. They went home. You know what I'm saying? And me and some of my friends, we went to the club. I'm going to tell y'all about it in a little bit. But until then, what it is, guys, it's your boy Blasphemous HD. And today we are here to do none other than check out the scary. You know what I'm saying? We got 880-something scary TikToks and or something in that category to check out. So sit back, relax, shave your feet and your shoulders. Females, feel free to pull your breast out. You know what I'm saying? It's all about comfortability. Let's do this as I pull up the chat and not Pornhub.
On March 2nd of 2025, a woman named Jeanette moves into a new apartment, unaware that she would film something very unsettling while moving in. Ever since getting the keys to the place, she's been documenting her entire moving in process.
Word.
But then one day, while making a video, she records this.
What the shit? This is scarier than the ghost video. What the Ooh, yeah, I thought that was an ad lib from Teach Me How to Dougie. Someone into.
Remember? With friends?
No, I don't.
Damn.
I don't remember.
That is scary.
Please get out of my apartment. Please go out of my apartment.
Ew. Did her door open by itself?
My
Nigga.
apartment. Please go out of my apartment.
Her door opened by, how did the door open by itself?
A man who she doesn't know suddenly appears in her apartment. He most likely walked in after seeing the door was unlocked. Now, while it's unsure if they caught him, viewers are completely baffled by something else in this video.
Watch these in the
Somehow,
dark.
The door opens on its own right when Jeanette is heading towards it. In the heat of the moment, she didn't realize this until much later when viewers pointed this out.
Damn.
Okay, update. I'm just as confused as you guys are. I have no idea what happened. All I know is whatever happened.
Shit, the ghost was trying to save her life.
To whatever opened this door, because if this didn't open, I don't know, some things probably would have happened.
Yeah.
Now, thankfully, Jeanette makes it
Damn.
out safely and immediately gets help. But
Hey,
despite
what's
this
up,
terrifying
Kenner?
encounter,
What's up,
nothing
Gabrielle?
would prepare her for what occurred only a few.
What's up, ex-psycho? What's up, local boy? What's up, PlayStation killer? What's up, King of Clogs? What's up, Jack Avery? What's up, Aber? What's up, Apex? Yo, what's up, Jose?
nights later, as she writes,
W's in the
"I
chat,
have
man.
no
You guys are
words to
awesome. What's
explain
up?"
this." While trying to
Yo.
record a cute video with her cat, this happens.
Bro, I had the craziest night last night, man. Good Lord. Ooh. Yeah, the cat's like, yep, you ain't no sex now. Never mate outside your own species, man. Oh, he's back. Why would you open the door, bitch? Yep. Damn that. All right, so look, type of 1 in the chat. If once we reach the super chat milestone, which is 10 super chats, I will tell you guys what happened last night, or like some of the stuff that happened last night. Type of 2 in the chat. If once we reach the super chat milestone, which is 10 super chats of any amount, then we'll go into our scary gaming portion of today's live stream. Yeah, I'm saying, oh boy, indubitably. Oh no. Run, bitch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. All right, you guys, the best way to super chat me is through the link that is pinned up in the comments section. Ooh. The second best way is directly through the channel. If you guys do send something up in the comments, up in the pinned link in the comment section, make sure to let me know in the. I'm looking at the bed, just trying to see when it moved. What happened? I ain't say anything.
As it seems, the intruder wasn't the only presence inside her apartment. On her bed, this happens.
Yo, what's
An
good? Hey, what's up,
indentation begins to
Apex?
form, as if
Yo, it's
someone
good
had
to
gone
see
on
you,
the
bros.
mattress. But then another imprint begins to emerge, causing Jeanette to freak out.
The Huntsman game was
Understandably,
scary as hell.
She scurries over to another corner of the room while trying her best to remain calm. From here,
Hey,
we
what's
can
up,
barely
Casey-
see the
Casey
indents,
Batman?
But looking closely, either a black speck
Hey, what's
or
up,
something
Kermit the
like it
Frog?
appears on the bed. Terrified by this, and more so by the person outside
Yeah,
her door,
yeah,
she
I
calls
would
the
pepper
police
spray
and
that
spends
person
the night
too.
at her neighbor's.
Hell yeah.
And yes,
Hey,
her
what's
cat
up, Spencer
also came along.
Ashworth?
Now, while police did find the intruder who ran away, they have no explanation for what occurred in this video. However, this wouldn't be the first time that something like this has happened.
It was right there between the green table.
Uh-oh.
Against the wall like this.
No.
Oh my god.
Tell me how I saw someone.
Given both incidents, the question is begged, just what is going on with Jeanette's new place? And why is it that something unusual takes place during a break-in? She continues to share videos of her moving-in journey, but thankfully, no new intrusions have occurred since then. As always, let me know your thoughts on this one.
Hey, what's up, Jose? Hey, what's up, Psycho? Hey, man, we're doing great. You know what I mean? Last night, I bagged my first meth head. You know what I'm saying? We was at the club, bagged me an attractive, crazy meth head. And she wouldn't get out until like 10 a.m. this morning, so she didn't tell me she was on meth until we were already at the crib. Oh, pardon my cry laugh, guys. It's you guys are the first people I'm telling, man. She bitch gonna lean over to me. I used to do meth. Yeah, man. I'm like, wait, motherfucker. Yeah.
In the following video, a young girl is playing a game by herself and something happens that scares the living daylights out of her.
The sky is blue, and I
Oh man,
see you.
that's it's too funny, man. It's too funny. Oh,
Although
what did
nothing
she
is
see?
seen, she swears that she saw a face inside her bedroom.
Hey, what's up,
Apparently, This
Octavia?
is what happens when you play the game that she was playing. It's called The Sky is Blue, and the objective of the game is to record a floating face on camera. Now, seeing how scared and shaken up she was, her parents deemed it necessary to ban her from playing the game inside the house. But despite this rule, she continues to play the game.
And I see you.
Nigga. Oh, okay.
Although having broken this rule, she wouldn't be the only one in her family to break it.
Nigga.
Her older sister Vicky wanted
Was
to see
she-
what it was that
was
freaked
she
out
at
her
least
little sister when
attractive?
she played this game. So
Yeah.
she plays it
Before
with
she
her.
told me she was on meth.
You.
She was hella bad before she told me she was on meth.
You moved down and
She was
then
real
I
bad.
see you, and you want to look for a baby's face.
The sky is blue, and I see you.
That's not how you do it. You have
Oh.
to point up at the ceiling and
That's what I did.
What is that on the floor?
slowly go
Damn.
down. Good. That's how it goes.
The sky is blue.
Like before, nothing appears. But one night, when Vicky decides to play the game with every room inside the house since no one else was home, this happens.
The sky is blue, and I see you.
I don't like this game. Who's in the ICU?
The sky is blue, and I see you.
Man, this bitch need a hobby. Yo, I cannot wait to tell you guys about last night, man. Look, I went to the club, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Females was throwing it back. You know what I mean?
The sky is blue, and I see you.
This bitch need a hobby. I don't know what.
The sky is blue, and I see you.
This woman needs to be beaten. Because what she's doing is foolish. You know what I'm saying? Like, she need a hobby. Nigga.
The sky is blue, and I see you.
She up in here doing Harry Potter incantations. Wingardium Leviosa. Looking ass bitch. Ah!
Vicky was completely shaken up by what occurred inside her bedroom. Her chandelier had somehow detached itself from the ceiling. This didn't make any sense to her, considering that the chandelier
needs a
was
job.
fully mounted. The
Sky
only
is
way that it could
blue,
have fallen,
and I
as she
see you.
believes, was if the weight had
Hey,
brought
what's
it
up, Robert
down.
Alfred?
But even then, the fact that it happened right when she was playing this game is what freaks her out.
Alright, so for those of you asking, this is
Hey, that's what's up, Kermit the Frog.
that game?
Hey, what's up, Sauce God?
Absolutely not.
Yo, what's up, Mackie Rob?
Whether a coincidence or not, the sudden falling of the black fixture had sent her running in a panic frenzy.
But yeah, last night I went to the club, met me a sexy meth head. Yeah, I'm saying, great titty meat. Yeah, I'm saying, but when she told me she was on meth, I was like, fuck, like, damn it. You know what I mean?
It's no wonder why Vicky hasn't played the game since then. Now, it isn't sure if playing the game had anything to do with what occurred, but until more people share their experience playing the game, this footage will continue to remain unexplained. In the following video, Diana, Sudi, and her brother are freaking out after seeing many police
what's up,
cars
Rachel?
pulling up to their backyard.
Hey, what's up, TJ Lee?
Now it's like there's another one.
There's another one?
Another one.
You're right. What the hell is... Here.
Look, I was.
It appears that all the policemen are checking out this trailer. Something about it must be worth examining, because as it seems, a lot of cops are going inside. According to Diana, the trailer belongs to her father, and he's been renting it out to someone. However, the person living inside has not left the trailer for more than a week, which is why the police are here. They're conducting a welfare check to see if the man inside is okay, but upon checking, they discovered something rather unfortunate.
He shit himself.
He's not coming out.
Did he poop?
They're doing a chip.
The man had passed away. Now, it's worth mentioning that during this recording, Diana and her brother didn't know the man had passed. They
We
were
the
just
best
recording all the
music.
commotion that was going on in their backyard. But as they got closer to the trailer, Diana captures something that she can't explain. The following is her footage. Watch closely.
Was it sexy?
I'm
Right there, right there. Wait, they're going up to Tom's place.
I saw that.
So wait, you said the light wasn't off.
Yeah, exactly.
I see that shadow of a Where?
Oh, that's a lot of cops.
I didn't see it.
What the hell?
They're coming
Are they calling something in? Going back over. What was Tom doing?
out. Is it like an app? You can.
I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it, KZ.
Neither Diana nor her brother had noticed the small figure. They don't recall ever seeing the silhouette from the recording, which makes them think that it was never there to begin with. However, the video shows otherwise. something was actually there, but for some reason, they couldn't see it in person. But of course, the strangest part about this is the figure itself. At some point, the figure disappears behind a policeman.
That's a lot of cops.
To Diana, this might explain why the silhouette was completely elusive to them. Now, while this whole incident creeps her out, it doesn't compare to what happens when she and her father decide to go inside the trailer a few days after this occurrence. But Diana regrets helping him because, while checking it out, this happens.
Oh, I bet.
Oh. You brought your phone.
Yeah. Hey.
Get ready. Could be a little smelly.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Yo, hope you guys are having a real good day, man.
Oh my God.
Hope you guys out here chilling, hanging out with your fams, you know what I'm saying? Ah!
Oh my God. What was that?
A lifeless crow suddenly falls out from an open cabinet, scaring the living daylights out of Diana.
I thought that was a ghost.
Although not sure how it just suddenly fell out, she has no words for what she finds while being inside the trailer. What she uncovers has left her beyond spooked.
Hey, what's up, psycho? Burn the forest. Burn it.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Oh, Jesus.
What the hell's going on? Sounds like a spray bottle.
Wait, did this guy have a kid? What is this?
Yeah, this kid died too, like, I don't know, before. A long time ago.
Oh! Ravi B! Thank
While
you
it may
for the
seem like nothing
membership,
significant,
bros.
These handprints.
W's in the chat for Ravi B. Thanks for the membership, bros. Yo, who were those girls the other night? Which one? You mean last night or a bunch of nights back? Because the girls last night, they were Playboy bunnies. And, you know what I mean? They're Playboy bunnies. You know what I mean? So they're good friends of mine. You guys are going to start to see a lot of Playboy bunnies. You know what I mean? Because I've been making friends with a lot of Playboy bunnies. Because, you know, they enjoy videos, you know what I mean? And they want to do video stuff, so I'm going to be being friends with them. They'll be on stream. You don't see them. But which ones? What particular night? W's in the chat for Ravi B. Yo, thanks, my guy. Yo, love your energy, Ravi B.
Are the reason why Diana hasn't been able to come back to this trailer. It didn't immediately click for her, but after going home and watching this video, she quickly sent it to her brother, who then told her exactly what she was thinking. While looking back at the video she took days before, she couldn't help but notice
that one ain't
the
good.
size of the figure. Its stature is similar to that of a child's.
Oh.
Could it be, as Diana thinks, that the figure may have been the spirit of the man's child? Given what occurred on this night, she feels that its appearance was unlikely to be a coincidence.
What is this?
Could have spiritual meanings. Seeing a dead one isn't good. Yeah, that's real, Lindsay Noel.
As with all videos, I'll let you be the judge on whether or not something paranormal was captured. But for now, this video remains a mystery. Now, this next video was submitted to me by Rachel K, who works at a retirement home where something very strange was recently caught on camera. The story goes that a few days ago, a cleaning crew was sent to clean the second floor of this building. They were sent there to clean up the rooms, but most importantly, a pile of cat litter that a child had accidentally dropped while visiting their grandma. So as requested, they cleaned up the second floor. But right when they were halfway done cleaning up, this happens.
Yo, Ravi B, are you talking about the girls that played Fortnite or the girls that played the spider game?
Yeah, that's just Randy. He'll be like, no, she is.
Oh.
Yeah, they're just friends of mine. You know what I mean? We're just friends. Literally. Nothing other than that. Just friends. If I'm messing with a girl, then you probably won't see her on stream. If I'm messing with a chick, you're not gonna really see her on stream. You know what I mean?
was this one time when I was in this hallway and like.
Oh. They're all, bro, they ran like black people. Love it. They ran like black people. Then get the.
There was this one time when I was in this hallway and like.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Run, bitch! Run, bitches! Mexican housemaid, come on, baby, what are you doing? She ran in slow motion. Is something popping? All right, you guys, 9 more super chats. And we're jumping into our scary gaming portion of the evening.
Out of nowhere, what looks like footprints suddenly appear on the carpet. No other footprints appear anywhere else except here. This is interesting, considering the color of the prints.
Yo, thank you, Jack
They look
Avery.
quite similar to
I'm enjoying the live stream as well.
Litter.
Black
Seeing
reflexes
how
for
close it is to
real,
the
Rab
cat's
BB.
end, it doesn't seem
Ray BB.
far-fetched to think that a pair of feet had set foot on the powdery substance. But the question is, though, just how exactly did a pair of footprints appear without there being someone present? Earlier, the group had heard a strange noise from down the hall. Then moments later, they rush out in a panic frenzy after hearing a loud noise. Rachel K., the person who sent me this, thinks that the noise had some connection to the footprints. After all, the second floor of this retirement home is thought to be haunted. Whether or not this explains the footprints remains inconclusive, but as with most videos, you be the judge. How exactly did the footprints manifest on the carpet?
Nigga.
If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost video. Now the following video comes from a brother and sister known as Josh and Crystal, who were staying over at a hotel where apparently something happened that neither of them could put into words. It goes without saying, but what happened on this day inside their hotel room continues to keep them up at night.
It's okay. I can
Is it?
see you. Come to me. Are you a little boy?
I don't trust children, man.
It's okay.
Even the ghost children are terrible people.
Come here. It's okay.
Now while it may seem like nothing much, the rest of the video is what many viewers can't stop talking about. Keep in mind that Crystal thinks the shadow is that of a little boy. Even though nothing about it immediately yells it's a small child, past experiences with the paranormal have led her to believe that this was the spirit of a kid. Viewers, however, couldn't see why she would think this, but after looking closely and noticing a certain detail, they see it. This is what was caught.
I don't know if my eyes are playing tricks on me, but it looks like it's going like back and forth. You see movie? See movie? It's okay.
No, wait.
It's
Come
okay.
back.
Where?
No, you come back. Go straight. Look straight towards me. No. Turn towards me like you were earlier. Put your back towards me.
Needless to say, both siblings were utterly spooked. A full-body shadow figure of a little boy
It's not okay.
comes out of the bathroom.
Hey, what's up,
where
Ricky
Josh and Crystal were
Kizu?
filming. What was thought
Yo.
to be outside was
Hey, what's
actually
up, Mike
inside
Lava?
with them. The little boy, as they believe, was something beyond explanation.
Yo, hope you guys
But
are
they're
having a
not
good
as
day,
spooked by
man.
this, considering that the hotel they were
Yeah,
staying at
man.
is well known for having paranormal occurrences. As they state, this wasn't the only unexplainable thing that happened to them while
All right, so type a 1 in the chat if once we reach the super chat milestone, which is 9 more super chats away, you guys want me to play the scary spider game. You know what I'm saying? Even though I beat it, I'm down to play it, unfortunately. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys want me to play Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh my God, that reminds me, I got to get the Steam code and all that stuff. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys want me to play Slender Man. Type a 3 in the chat if you guys want me to play the Five Nights at Freddy's remake game. You know what I'm saying? 1s, 2s, and 3s. Type a 4 in the chat. You guys want me to play Fortnite when we reach the super chat milestone.
while being there. In fact, they have more footage of other paranormal
Hey, what's
occurrences
up, Frank?
that took place at this hotel,
Hey,
which they
what's
plan
up,
to release
Psycho?
real soon on their channel. So if you're interested, be sure to check out their page. But for now, I'll leave it to you to decide as to what exactly was caught on camera. Now this next video comes from Jordan Bowen, who was home alone when she took this video. It's late at night, and she's watching TV while sending Snapchats to her friends. This is something that she often
Understandable,
does,
Apex.
especially when she doesn't have any company at home. Her apartment can sometimes feel creepy when no one else is around, so understandably, she talks to friends via
So right
Snapchat
now, the
to
spider
feel less
game is
alone.
winning.
But after sending some videos to them, a friend notices something strange in one of her snaps. The following is what she caught without noticing. Take a look.
Ooh.
As it seems, she wasn't alone, or at least not to her knowledge. Initially thinking she was just seeing things, she now sees that it wasn't just all in her head. Someone or something was actually inside her apartment. It's hard to see unless you look closely, but zooming in, you can see what looks like a shadowy mass making its way from one room to another. It happens quickly, but if you slow the footage, you can tell that something large is moving. As someone in the comments noted, whatever this
Hey,
is,
what's up,
looks like
Jireen?
it's hunched over while moving stealthily across the
Yo,
apartment.
what's up? Hope you guys are having a
Whether
really good
person
day, yo.
or thing, it did not
You know
want
what
to be
I'm
seen, or at least it seems like that. While not much else is known about this footage, or if Jordan has caught anything else in her apartment, the video on its own is pretty creepy. So then, just who or what was seen inside Jordan's apartment? Let me know your thoughts on this one. At around 5 a.m. on August 14 of 2015, a fire breaks out inside a school building. Many firemen arrive on the scene, while people who live near the school take out their phones to record the raging inferno before them. The school in question is known as Red Crow Community College, and apparently, on the same day the fire took place, something strange was caught on camera.
Hey, what's up, Lion
Some
Greco?
reports indicate that the fire was started by an arson who has not been identified to this day. Others, however, say that the fire was caused by electrical issues. It's unclear what started it, but this ambiguity
that could have been
is what makes
Smeagol
the
Kermit.
following video even creepier. The person who sent me this writes
Hi,
that the
Danger
school
Dave.
used to be a boarding school for
Hey,
children
what's up, man?
of indigenous tribes.
Yo, hope you guys are all
However,
having a
many of
great,
these
productive
kids
day,
lost
man.
their lives at school as a result of disease outbreaks like measles and meningitis. For this reason, some
I didn't know
believe
there
the
was
school
something
grounds are
called
haunted,
meningitis.
which might explain what was captured according to them. The video's quality isn't exactly HD since it was taken many years ago, but the following is what was caught outside the school building during the fire. It now becomes clear as to why this person was already recording the spot. They had probably already seen the white figure
Not much.
appear before
Finally
this
caught
video.
alive. That's cool that you
Now, at
found
first
that you caught
glance,
alive.
The pale shape looks like a stream of smoke, but then moments later, the white silhouette begins to move in such a way that makes it seem as though it's alive.
What the
Even
hell is
weirder
that?
Is that during this time, winds were picking up speed. So if this had been smoke from the fire inside the building, then naturally, it should have been carried away by the winds. But that doesn't happen. Instead, it slithers back into the building in a fluid-like motion, just like a snake. As it appears, it's unknown as to what exactly was captured. Although taken in 2015, this video has yet to be explained.
Just like a snake. Slithering.
Now this last video comes from a concerned mother who caught footage of something that took place inside her son's bedroom. It was recorded on a security camera on March 27 of 2025 when her son was taking a nap. She believes that what was captured had something to do with the recent renovations that she's been doing to
I don't
her
think I
house.
did see it.
As she states, we must have disturbed something during renovations. The following is what was caught.
Got a cat. I'd be mad too. Somebody woke me up like that. That burning school looks like an album cover. It looks like a 2 Chainz album cover.
The mother of this child is at a loss for words for what was captured in this footage. Her son was pulled off the bed. Although it isn't obvious as to what had tugged on her son's leg, it's evident that the cat had sensed or noticed something, because only moments after leaving, this happens. What happened here is no doubt pretty weird, but it's important to note that a certain detail has led viewers to question the footage itself. For one, it is strange how the child seems to move in a sped up motion while the rest of the video plays normally. While it could be that this was just part of the paranormal occurrence, viewers aren't really sure what to think. However, the mother has provided a screen recording of the footage playing in real time from the Ring app itself, which completely rules out the possibility of this being edited. If that's true, then this definitely makes what was captured pretty strange. Now, no further info or updates have been posted since then, but until then, let me know your thoughts on this one.
Hey, what's up, Duke the Dragon? Yo, what's up?
The following video was captured by Elias Samael, a man of whom has known his situation regarding spirits for a prolonged period of time. It all started a few weeks ago when he noticed some suspicious things happening in his room, and ever since then, it has progressively worsened. The best that Elias could do to counter these hauntings was order a Ouija board and give it a try a couple
Understandable
of times,
danger, Dave.
but unfortunately, he failed, and the spirit continued to strike
I'm
like
Slytherin.
it did in
Hey,
this
what's up,
short
Danny?
clip. Have a watch.
You're only saying you're Slytherin because you know I usually say I'm Slytherin.
Amigos, sigo escuchando ruido.
What happened? What's moving?
Sigo escuchando ruido.
What was the reason for the sound effect? Nothing's moving. And why do you have a Ouija board in your only room in your
No
house?
sé qué. ¿Hasta cuándo va
I don't know what's going on. I only played with Ouija
a
boards.
terminar esto?
I only... Oh, God! The fuck?
¿A terminar esto?
What the shit? What are you, Doctor Strange? I didn't know you had telekinesis. Telekinesis? Oh, hell no.
¿Qué?
Chat. Chat, help.
Se oye como
They're killing
que un
us.
niño llora.
Yeah. Like a creepy child.
Esto no tenía por qué haberse movido.
Is that a small
Por
Batman
favor, ya que termine
statue?
esto ya. No sé cómo hacer para cerrar esto. No sé qué pasa.
It looked like a flying rat. Hey, what's up, Alexander? I like your name, bros. Yo, alright, guys. 10 more super chats. Well, no, 9 more super
Elias,
chats, and we
clearly
reached the
in
super
fear
chat
and
milestone.
panic, had no idea what to do when he saw the figure fly into the air and simply continued to stand there and film the instance,
Oh boy.
entering freeze mode rather than fight or flight.
Oh boy.
Moments later, he heard some inexplicable sounds coming from the other side of his door, and out of complete last resort conclusions, stopped the recording, hoping that this would incentivize the attention-seeking poltergeist to give it a break.
One can only hope.
Sadi was living a difficult life at home and pinned it down to the fact that her house was haunted.
Hey, what's
It
up?
took her
I love
a very
Carly.
long period of time to come to this bold conclusion, and when she did, she made her decision almost immediately. She would be moving house and relocating to a completely different city. Due to the distance between the cities, though, she had to stay elsewhere whilst her belongings were transported to the new house, and so she got in touch with an old friend and her husband. With
I got you,
open
Carly.
arms, they
Once this
allowed
is over, I
Sadi
got you.
into their home and made her feel welcome, allowing her to stay for a week free of charge, providing she brought her own food. I doubt they would have been so generous if they had known that Sadi's spirit had followed her to this new location.
Yo, so you were asking me where the women are? They're probably back at their cribs. I don't know where they're at. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the type to I'm not a stage 5 clinger, you know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, the females, they left like right after the stream last night. You know what I mean? They rode out, and then me and my friends, we went to the club. And then it got crazy. You know what I'm saying? We at the club. You You know what I'm saying? Like,
Aquí en este cuarto.
I talked to like
Está solo.
5 chicks last night.
Estos últimos días.
You know what I'm saying? And the last chick was like all over me. Oh my God, let's hang out. Oh my God, let's go. Let's go back to your house. So I bring her back to my crib. And then when we get here, she tells me that she's on meth. And I'm like, somehow that's just not sexy. Like, it ruined the titty meat. Oh no. Meth ruins titty meat. Yeah, I ain't. No problem, buddy. I ain't had nothing for her after that, man. You know what I'm saying? We talked, and that was it. Nothing ever went physical, man.
Se escuchó la puerta. Se escuchó la puerta. Mira, acabamos de venir y no estaba así. Todos los cajones están abiertos. Oh, Dios.
Oh, that's what's up, line. Man. I don't know why you would tell us that. Like, what does that do for anybody? I don't understand. No. Like, you know what I mean? If you, I don't get it. But yeah, that's cool, line. That's really cool. That's some good conversation right there. Good conversation, line, Greco.
From mysterious banging noises to cupboards that should not have opening, it was clear that something paranormal was going on here, and considering Sadie's history, the family hosting her were quick to point fingers. They instantly changed their minds about letting Sadie have a free stay, and charged a ridiculous rent, which she reluctantly had to accept because she had nowhere else to go. You bet that the hauntings continued, and they became even worse than the first. This time around, the time was 3 a.m., and all 3 of the residents were awoken by mysterious noises and banging on the door. Eager to gather some more evidence of the whole saga, Sadie began to film and caught this.
Seguimos grabando porque no dejan de escucharse los ruidos. Son las 3:19 de la mañana. No dejan de escucharse las cosas. ¿Abre la puerta?
¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? A ver, abre la puerta.
Cuidado, cuidado.
Hey, watch out.
Se escucha bien claro, pero no hay nadie. No hay nadie afuera de la casa.
Vale, sale para enfrente. Mira.
Solamente se escuchan todos. La gente ahorita a estas horas está dormida. No sabemos qué sea. Ya tenemos días.
Yo, so from now on, trauma dumping in the chat, like that's suspendable for, like, you know what I mean, where you give people like 5-10 minute bans. Yeah, no more trauma dumping, bro. Like it just comes off as like, oh.
Últimamente.
But I'm starting to understand that that's how a lot of people like to communicate, though. Just dump as much stuff on their oh no. Adios, mijos.
La cabeza de la mona.
Fue los nervios, mi amor, fue los nervios.
Estamos solos. No sabemos qué hacer.
My bad. I was just trying to figure out how that contributed to the conversation in any way, shape, or form, line. Greco. You know what I mean? I was just Oh, hell no. I was just trying to figure out how.
Unsurprisingly,
that, you know
there
what I
was
mean?
nobody behind the door, and it was
How
evident
that-
that there was nowhere that the culprit would
You
have
know?
been able to hide had it been a human. Furthermore, the doll/toy also managed to move on its own accord, which would have put the people present into a state of fear for many different reasons. To the surprise of everybody, though, they really liked the easy income that they were making from the overpriced rent, though, and still allowed Sadi to stay. But what happened 2 days later pushed them over the line.
Seguimos aquí en la grabación. Mi esposo fumando, que no falta el vicio. Mi hermano aquí casi llorando.
God damn. Yeah, it really didn't.
Vean, es que no hay nadie. No es nadie. Todo se ve absolutamente solo. No hay absolutamente nada. Ay, esperen. Ay, güey. Las cielas.
Aquí están todas paniqueadas, todas asustadas.
Los perros.
Vamos a ver para allá adentro qué se mira.
Hey, what's up, Tin Can,
Los
man?
perros así toda. Los perros así toda la noche. Toda la noche. Desde las 3 de la mañana hasta como las 4:30. Así están. Cierra la hija, por favor. La mona no la quisimos ya ni tocar. Vean.
Mírame, tengo miedo.
Vamos a ver allá. Pero no hay nada.
None? Oh, no.
Amor, ¿escuchaste? Sí. ¿Estás bien, hija? Ay, güey.
No manches.
Ve, córtale. Ay, no.
Se acaba de terminar, se cayó el aire.
No, no. Ya vamos a acostarnos. Ya, mañana será otro día. Vamos a descansar.
In this final clip of the saga, a lot of strange things happened, so I am going to cover the majority of them. First of all, the sound of the door knocking happened again, which caused the trio to group together in the sitting room before the man of the house opened the doors to investigate. Nervously,
Hey, what's
the
up,
women
Alexander?
followed, but right behind them, the door was slammed without any logical and probable cause. In a rush, they all made their way back indoors, because the situation had frightened them to put it at a bare minimum, but everything carried on indoors. Falling objects were all over the joint, and it was safe to say there was no escape. Sadi was kicked out of the house and left to fend for herself once again.
What happened? She playing with Ouija boards? That'll do it.
This next video was a product of Emax, who is a well-known ghost hunter who uses the very platform that you are using, YouTube, to document his ghostly findings. His main gimmick is exploring abandoned places, which have any sort of ties that could lead to it being a place of paranormal activity, and he often finds some pretty good locations.
Oh, I bet.
In recent times, he explored an abandoned hospital deep in Taiwan, known for its random surges in spiritual activity, and he had a good time when it came to gathering content during his stay. However, he did not feel like he managed to capture the full scale of how haunted this place truly was, and so decided to give it a second visit, and actually found more than he thought he was going to. Take a look.
Where's the Ghostbusters? Nigga.
Oh my god.
Surprisingly, there was a bang that came from deeper into the hospital, and this left Emax in a state of horror for quite some time, not being able to act upon it, other than slowly turning around to see if anything was with him. It was when he followed the direction of the sound that a door ahead of him creaked its way open, and Emax was given a real fright.
Oh, God. Thank God we didn't get the fright.
This next clip requires a very attentive approach in order to truly understand what happened, and I would like to present it as a bit of a challenge. If you can spot what happened in this short, 50-second clip that showcased a paranormal presence, then comment down below and show everybody that you have some eagle eyes. It took place in the house of Kiki, who had 2 loving children at her disposal. They all slept in the same room, because she was a very paranoid mother when it came to things like the kids being at risk alone at night, and one day, they were. All sorts of odd sounds were echoing around the bedroom, and momentarily later, Kiki decided to film the situation, and then this happened.
Oh, I bet.
Remember to comment if you notice.
Ventana es la puerta del cuarto, la que están tocando, no mames. Hay alguien afuera de la puerta del cuarto.
Definitely filmed the situation.
Voy a sentar aquí, porque ya se recorrieron mis hijos. Entonces...
No, te quitaste aquí.
Do you not have children? Say something. I'm giving up on you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Awkward. Yeah.
¿Sí ven en dónde están mis hijos? Carajo.
Oh, she's crying. Yeah, Danger Dave, my heart is feeling awesome. Is that you saying that your heart doesn't feel awesome?
Did you comment your answer? Well, if you paid close attention to the door in the background, you would notice that it was consistently changing its state from open to closed whenever it left the frame and rejoined it. This was very spooky, and upon realizing, Kiki made it her mission to find an exorcist.
I don't even understand Danger Dave's question. Is your heart feeling okay?
Being a security...
What did your girlfriend just... I hope your girlfriend hasn't broken up with you or something, Danger Dave. Like, maybe go jogging or something that would make your heart feel better if it doesn't feel good. I don't know. Hope you feel better, Danger Dave. I hope you feel better, man. I don't know what you're going through,
Security guard must be one of, if not the most frightful job around. And that is specifically applying to the ones who operate in the nighttime. The feeling of being alone in a late and closed environment can make anyone feel vulnerable. And despite lots of training, even the most experienced of night guards tend to become nervous on certain shifts. That was the case for the one who captured the 3 clips that I am about to show you, who goes by the name of Ragulzu on social media, and what he captured during his shift at a local school was bewildering.
Y aquí en la escuela cuando empiezan a ladrar los perros así a llorar. Ah, visto. Ahí empieza a joder, como a golpear. Todas las noches hace lo mismo. ¿Qué pasa? Tempranito empiezan a hinchar las pelotas.
Somehow, despite the door banging for a good 20 minutes, and then proceeding to open, it was clear that nobody was residing on the other side, meaning that some sort of crazy yet logical solution happened, or it was a spirit. With one-off situations like this, it can be hard to differentiate and tell whether it was a ghost or not. But what if I told you that this was not really a one-off?
That's weird. Shit.
This time around, Ragultu was in the bathroom because the janitor had just finished in there, but had mistakenly left all of the lights on. When it came to matters such as this, the task was delegated to Ragultu to sort things out, and in serious instances, he was paid more. But no amount of money would have incentivized him to go through what he did in that bathroom for a second time on the spin. Some sort of moan or wailing sound echoed around the bathroom, and it was honestly quite disturbing. The fact that it was followed by the closing of the door, though, really put the icing on the cake, and made sure Ragultu went home the following morning, debating whether or not his job was even worth what he was being paid. In order to have a valid reason to quit the job without a 2-week notice, Ragultu needed a plan, and he came up with the perfect one. All he needed to do was set up a camera, relax, and hope he caught one more instance on video. And sure enough, the plan was a success.
Damn.
Agua bendita. San Benito Padre, protege.
Oh, I bet.
Y basta, basta. Tiraron las tapas de la olla. Ah, qué olor a podrido, Dios.
Hey, what's up, RDE King?
Se escucha. El baño.
Yo, what's up, Sauce God? Yep, I'm doing good, man.
Ah, bueno.
Nigga. Nigga.
Whilst he was filming, the cabinet door behind him slowly opened with a horrifying creaking sound, and Ragultu instantly walked out of the place after this, handing in his leaving notice. His boss could not argue after all. The evidence was concrete. The following video was captured by Clayton,
Very
a
concrete.
hyper-obsessed gym member and a gamer who let nothing get in front of him and these hobbies. Now Clayton was actually in the last video on this channel, where he was doing something as simple as some workouts when all of a sudden a spirit began to mess with him. It
Huh?
created noises all around the house and lured him everywhere, finally taking him back to his workout location, and this is when the pin on the machine collapsed to the ground. He decided to be the bigger person and ignore this situation, but the very next day, something happened again. This time he was gaming all night and wanted to get his mind away from the potential of a ghost. The ghost could not help but remind him though, and started opening and closing his door, causing even more fear to be instilled within Clayton. After all of this, he decided to move house, but the process would take a full week, and the video that I am about to show to you took place 3 days into these 7.
I was literally just on the phone talking to my family about this.
I'm glad you're doing good, Sauce God. I hope you guys out there are all having a really, really good, productive day. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Yo, so the super chat milestone is 9 more super chats. Once we reach our super chat milestone, you know what I mean? Type of 1 if you guys want me to play Slender Man. Type of 2 if you guys want me to play Five Nights at Freddy's 2 Remake. Type of 3 if you guys want me to play Joy of Creations. Oh boy. Let's do this. Now, the easiest way to super chat me is through the tip jar that's in the comment section. You know what I'm saying? Make sure to hit that mug, and when you do, make sure to let me know by saying, BHD, check your tip jar in the comments.
Clayton heard knocking again, which was a common occurrence that came with this spirit, and it was followed by the same door as last time, opening and closing. This freaked him out, and in order to gain more proof of the poltergeist's existence, he approached the spirit with nothing but caution. Nobody was anywhere near the door, making this clip very believable. After this, Clayton made the decision to just tank it out and ignore the ghost for the final 4 nights. But unfortunately, it had opposite ideas. It caused so much havoc one night that Clayton was forced to record it, and what he got on camera was mesmerizing.
All right, now what was number 1, guys? What game was number 1? Thank you, Sauce God. Thank you, RDE. Thank you, Apex.
This time around, the spirit was wreaking its havoc across the entire house and had Clayton chasing it around at 2 a.m. He was so ridiculously frightened that he didn't even talk in fear that it might annoy whatever was tormenting him and cause it to up its antics. This was a tough time for Clayton, and we are all very fortunate that we are not in a similar situation. On March the 31st of 2018, Bilal, a man who lived in Spain, decided to visit and document an old house in Spain that was supposed to be haunted. He thought that this would be an interesting idea, due to him having no faith or belief in spirits or anything of the sort, so it would have been great to enlighten him otherwise. He went into this paranormal hellhole expecting nothing more than some creaks that were caused by animals, but what he really got was terrifying, and certainly opened his mind up to a world of poltergeists.
Esta casa la acabamos de comprar hace poco, rayada, y tratamos. Cuando yo me vine del hospital, me dijeron que...
Yep, damn this.
Que estuve a punto
He
de
was his
morir.
name.
Afortunadamente, Dios nos ayudó, no hay nadie. Pero yo siento, sueño y veo cosas, se caen cosas, donde yo dicen que me traje algo. Aquí es una actividades diferentes. Aquí algunas cosas se han movido y tratamos de captar lo más que se pueda. Lo más que se pueda en cuestionamientos de las cosas que se mueven. Tratando de... Miren, ahí está el primero. Ahí está el primero y eso es lo que me da. Eso. Ahí está el primero. Ahí está el primero y eso es lo que me da. Eso es lo que me da miedo. No sé lo que pasa. Tratando de... Este monito se lo dieron a mi esposa en el hospital.
That was scary as hell.
No sé si agarrarlo o no.
But it could have been worse.
Un poco de cosa. Ese mono.
Shit, the sound effect was scarier than the jump scare.
Hasta en la noche. No sé si realmente deba de agarrarlo o no. Pero tratando. Ese mono, algunas cajas que tenemos aquí se nos han caído. Mi conejito, no sé si sea perspectivo, él capta a veces las cosas, se queda viendo lugares que no entiendo por qué, ¿verdad? Entonces vamos a tratar de captar varias cosas para ver si alguien nos puede ayudar. Alguien nos puede ayudar. Aquí no tratamos de engañar a nadie, solamente algunos cuadros que han estado derechos amanecen chuecos, como pueden ver, pero quiero captar lo más que se pueda. Vuelvo, es una vista panorámica para que vean que no hay nada, no hay nadie más que mi conejo me acompaña, tratando de captar. No me quiero quedar a oscuras. Mi familia sigue dormida y tengo miedo de comentar a mis hijos porque están chiquitos.
Sleeping family.
Quiero captar lo más que se pueda. En este cuarto, como les comento, es donde hay más actividad. Aquí quiero captar algo, no sé qué pase, que se pueda realizar. Es el juego de los salón, bueno, es el cuarto de los niños, pero de hecho tratamos de captar lo más que se pueda mover, pero al final, ahí está el primero, ahí está el primero, no sé qué está pasando, Dios, tratando de lo más que se pueda, captar. Como les digo, es el cuarto de los muchachos y tengo miedo de que ellos, Dios, tratando de hacer lo más que se pueda. Se empezó a mover muy leve, no sé qué pasa realmente. Como pueden ver, aquí no hay nadie.
As you can see, there's no one over here.
Trato.
No one, sir.
Panorámica.
No one.
Donde no hay nadie. No sé qué pasa. A veces estoy solo y se mueven cosas muy fuertes, muy rápidas. Voy a tratar, si pueden ver, absolutamente nadie. Panorámica. Ahí se movió el patín ya.
Yo, what's up, lady of books?
Ahí está.
Ooh.
Dios. Ahí se acaba de caer.
Things started off with the doll collapsing to the ground, and Bilal saw this and thought that maybe it was caused by his movement. As I said, he was a non-believer. After the scooter started to move and the fan collapsed, though he stepped outside the room and took a moment to consider the situation that he was in before drawing the only logical conclusion. This place was in fact haunted, and he was in fact leaving.
Am I excited for the Minecraft movie? Yeah, I'm excited for the Minecraft movie.
When it gets late at night, there tends to be nobody around, and this can cause an eerie and terrifying atmosphere. This is why most people won't go to dodgy locations at such times. But due to some peer pressure, Francesco thought otherwise. He stayed out with his friends until way past midnight, and eventually, when they decided to walk 3 minutes home, he had to go back to his motorcycle in the parking lot. Once he arrived at the parking complex, he noticed a shopping trolley move, so took out his camera to see if he could get anything strange on record. This is what he found.
Minha gente, aquele carro ali, ele mexeu. Eu parei com a moto aqui agora. Eu tô ficando doido. Ó, e o outro lá mexeu. Esse carro aqui. Tem alguma coisa aqui.
Hey, what's up, Kenny Shia? That's a super chat request, bros.
Você mexeu o carro, mexa agora.
All right, you guys, once we reach 10 super chats, which is 9 more super chats, I will immediately be jumping into Slender Man, which is the scary gaming portion of the day. And if you guys want to super chat your boy, you know what I'm saying? Now, if you guys want me to just jump into scary games right now, that'd be a super chat request, you know what I'm saying, which is 50 directly to my tip jar, and which is pinned directly in the comment section. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate and love y'all. Secondly, the second best way to super chat your boy is directly through the channel. You know what I'm saying? If you guys do send anything through my tip jar, make sure to let me know by saying, BHD, check your tip jar in the comment section. We got notifications turned on, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes, you know, I be missing them from time to time. You know what I'm saying? All right, so 9 more super chats, and we jumping into Slender Man. If you guys want me to play a scary game or some scary games before that, then that'd be a super chat request, which is 50 directly to my tip jar. You know what I'm saying? Which is pinned in the comment section up above. Yo, W's in the chat for Danger Dave. Just super chat $1 through the channel, man. W's in the chat for Danger Dave. 8 more super chats, and we jump into scary things. Let's do this.
Mexa esse carrinho que tá aí. Olha. Olha. Vixe.
Yo, W's in the chat, Danger Dave. Yo, thank you for the super chat, Danger Dave. You know what I'm saying? I like your energy, man. Yeah, I like your vibe. Hey, yo, Danger Dave, where you from, bros? Where you from, brevs? Yeah. And what video did you find of mine that got you into my channel?
Olha. Sozinha. Meu Deus.
First of all, the shopping cart moved again, and it was obvious that no force could have acted upon it. Furthermore, there would have been little to no wind down there, making for a silly excuse being off the cards. This was not the scariest thing that happened, though. Francesco turned around to check that his motorcycle was doing okay, but little did he know that it would have a life of its own. He quickly ended the recording and got onto his motorcycle, and it took him home normally. This was strange nonetheless.
Hey, what's up, Hannah? What's up, Victoria Cogswell? Yo, what's up, Range of Mordor?
Toks Gaming is a
Ranger
YouTube
of Mordor.
That has
What's
never
up, RDE
uploaded
King?
any paranormal content. So when he eventually did, people were quick to believe him. He had notified his followers that he would be attending a large birthday party to commemorate his cousin's 18th. The party was great according to all attendees, and had many unique features for an 18th, such as a laser tag section and a go-karting track. There was one thing that this party had that absolutely no other did though. That thing was a spirit. Have a look.
Anong nangyayari? Guys, tingnan nyo. What the fuck? Din. Wala akong ginagalaw. Oh, damn. Creepy.
Hey, yo, type a 1 in the chat if you guys want to play some Fortnite later on. Do a Fortnite subathon. So, yo, type a 4 in the chat. I mean, type a 1 in the chat if you guys want to do a Fortnite subathon with viewers for later on in the stream.
Kung nandyan guys sa panga. Oh, what the fuck?
This one video from the part captured a spirit toying with what seemed to be a water bottle, and it went viral. Everybody at the party wanted to watch the video, and the person who caught it managed to become the most popular
you're from
person
Orlando,
there when the
Florida.
word
That's what's
came
up.
out. There was nothing surrounding the bottle, so it was odd that this happened, especially considering nothing else did on that night.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, Danger Dave. I like your energy, bros. Appreciate you.
Having children ends up being the most joyful point of most people's lives, and it is understandable as to why. These little humans bring happiness and pride to their parents, and give them another element of happiness that they never knew they needed to unlock. Enough of the positivity though, because this is a haunter video. A lot of children tend to develop something called an imaginary friend, where they pretend they know somebody who is invisible. Parents are often creeped out by this because the children paint them to be these uncanny looking demons, and this was the case.
I'm down to play RDE King, you know what I'm saying? But, you know what I mean? Like, I titled the video, but if I've titled the video Scary Stuff, you know what I'm saying? And then that ends with the injury. You know, I'm down to play, you know what I'm saying? If it's, if it's especially if it's a subathon, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's helping, you know what I mean? It's helping the streaming funds. I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If we reach the, But we'll get some games in. We'll turn it in. We'll do a Fortnite subathon a little bit later on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
For the child in the following video. He had a paranormal friend called Edward, and his parents believed it was just a phase until this was recorded.
Actually, just sat like he's talking to someone, but his brother's downstairs. Who are you talking to?
Edward.
I'd have whooped my kid's ass. Little bastards. Freaking playing with Edwards and shit. Playing with ghost children. Broke both my feet up in their ass. For rainy nights, I want to hear dating scary stories. Delicious. 33 true. 4 disturbing. Let's see. Chilling night drive stories. Maybe. I like the dating scary stories, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you said thunderstorms. Animated sneaking out horror stories. That's not half bad. Let's see. 4 regular true horror stories. 3 chilling stalker. Oh yeah, we love stalker horror stories. I love those. What it is, guys? It's your boy Blasphemous HD. What it is, chat? It's your boy Blasphemous HD. And today we are here to do a story time. Well, to listen to other people's story times about stalkers. I've had a lot of stalkers. You know what I'm saying? I had one guy try to pay me $1,000 for feet pictures. You know? Okay, I'm lying. He wanted me... we're not gonna tell that story. But yeah, he was trying to get me to take a video of myself for $1,000, and this is back when I was just on MySpace. I don't understand, like, what does that even do for somebody? Like, you word? You know what I'm saying? And I had this one chick, bro. She was stalking me at my community college. You know what I'm saying? And her conversation, for some reason, her conversational skills were almost as bad as what she looked like. You know what I'm saying? And I say almost because she was not flattering to the eye. You know what I'm saying? Good Lord, man. She would tell me these stories. She would tell me some of the most mortifying stories. Some stories that no matter what me and this girl were about to do, I'd immediately be turned off. You know what I mean? She told me a story. She was trying to be sexy one time. It's like, oh my God, you should come over to my house and hang out with me and my 28-year-old son. You know, she's like 45 or 50. Come out with me and my son. Don't worry. My husband passed away in the living room on the couch that we can do it on. Huh? What? You know, I wish I was making this stuff up. But without further ado, you know what I'm saying, we're going to check out some of MGV's stalker stories. And then whenever one of these stories reminds me of a stalker story, because I've got far too many of them, I almost got murdered. One of my closest encounters with death, you know what I'm saying, was when this security guard who was into dudes, you know, would not take no for an answer. He was a buff security guard with a gun. Him and his partner pulled their guns on me because I said no. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, you should come hang out. Let me put you in the fuzzy handcuffs. I was going through the guard gate of a really nice housing community out here. And as I'm going through the guard gate, they had to check my ID. Cop stops me. Yo, you should let me put you in the fuzzy handcuffs. Nah, bro, I'm not into that. But, you know, keep the party going. Hope it works well for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm strictly Clitley. You feel me? Yeah, I mean, homie's like, no, I was just joking. They always say it was just a joke. Okay, that's what they always say. That's why I don't fall for that. I was just joking. No, it's a joke. It's a joke that me and my friends, we have a running joke. You should let me put you in the fuzzy handcuffs. It's just as a joke. And I'm like, nah, bro. Like I said, I'm cool on that. He's like, he threatened to break into my house and shove me face first into my bed and then put me in the fuzzy handcuffs. And I very politely threatened to end his life at that moment, barehanded, of course. And then him and his partner pulled his gun on me while he started telling me what he really wanted to do, which, you know, when I realized that he was just getting turned on by this, I then became very non-confrontational, became very non-angry, and just got in my car and drove away. Let's do this. I done told y'all 17 story times in the beginning of this video. My bad, and you're welcome. Let's do this.
My husband joined the military back in 2012, and we got our first station in 2013. Shortly after working out at the military base gym, I started to notice this creepy dude was active duty and would always show up at the same time I did, and he would just stare at me and smile. He was tall, athletic build, balding a bit, nerdy, and I would guess maybe in his 30s. I personally was in my early 20s at the time, and he ended up approaching me a few times trying to make small talk, but I told him how my husband was the one active duty, hoping that he'd get the hint.
That still don't mean shit, bitch.
I realized that I never asked this guy's name, and he never gave it to me.
You still gonna
I
suck.
didn't care to know because he creeped me out. This later turned out to be a mistake, and you'll see why. After 8 long years of going to this gym, the dude was still there every day staring at me. I was a personal trainer.
8 years?
Left my business cards at the front desk of the gym. This is important for later. And after my husband ended his enlistment, we decided to stay in the state instead of moving back to our hometown. We found a rental house in the next town over, and we're so excited to start our civilian life.
Hey,
My
what's
husband
up,
was told
Sarah?
That he'd be starting night shifts as a contractor for IT work.
Hey, what's up,
and
Carmen?
I wanted to
Thank you for
follow
the
same
compliment.
schedule so we wouldn't have issues with sleep.
Understandable,
I ended up
David
converting our
Dave,
living
Danger
room
Dave.
into an awesome gym.
Yo, what's
complete
up,
with
Sarah?
Commercial equipment. This allowed me to work at night from home. And
I'm
train
doing well,
personal
Sarah. I hope you're
clients
doing well as
privately.
well.
Kind of like a training studio.
I'm doing good.
And I was tired of giving gyms a portion of my paycheck while working for them. And during this time, our schedule was as follows. My husband would leave for work at 11 p.m. and work until 7 a.m. We'd stay awake while I trained clients at home from 5 a.m. to noon and then go to bed at around 2 p.m. and sleep until around 9 p.m. I was signed up through a company called Find Your Trainer, where clients could find trainers online in their area, and the company would schedule them for sessions with me, and they would prepay through the website, and it was essentially a scheduling service. One day, my phone chimed with an email saying that I had a new client scheduled for Wednesday who had purchased 6 sessions. I was excited to be making some money and watching my business grow, and when the time came for the client to show up, I was nervous but overall excited.
Oh boy.
The doorbell rang, and what do you know? It was him. Because he had signed up through Find Your Trainer and not directly with me, I had no choice but to train him. I hoped that it wouldn't be too awkward, but I couldn't understand why he was willing to pay me $63 per session when he was clearly in shape and knew what he was doing at the gym. I started the first session with an arm workout, but I felt like I was wasting my time. It was obvious that he already knew how to work out, and that irritated me. I got into training to help people who actually needed assistance in transforming their health and body, and the whole session was awkward, and at one point he commented on how nice I looked that day, and I forced a smile and said thank you. For the next session, I planned to train him on back day, and as I demonstrated a lat pull down to his 6'3" body, while me being only 5'0" myself, I felt self-conscious and just wanted to get it over with. Then he told me I was doing it wrong and asked if he could show me. I was offended, considering I was the trainer in this situation, but I tried to remain professional. As I began to get up from the bench so he could correct me, he swooped in behind me and reached around to grab the handle above. But on the way to the handle, he grabbed my boob. I quickly jumped up and told him that was inappropriate and that the session was over. And that night, I texted him, saying I needed to terminate his sessions due to inappropriate behavior, and he simply responded that he understood. About 3 days later, I was up at 3 a.m. reading a book in my muumuu when I heard a noise outside. I froze and my heart began racing. Surely not. I didn't own a gun at the time, and I didn't have a dog, just a parrot that liked to cuss everyone out and 2 cats. I got up and peeked through the blinds.
Hey, that's what's up, lady
saw
of
a
books.
man's foot disappearing around the corner
Yeah,
as
what's
our
your-
shed flew open. I freaked out, grabbed a butcher knife, and called 911, telling them that someone was trying to break into our house. The cops...
What's your favorite book, lady of books? You know what I'm saying? Yo, what's up, Carmen Mitchman? Yeah. I miss your story times, as I just got done telling you 3 of them. Makes sense. Hey, what's up, Sarah? That guy in the story is a stalker. 1,000,000%. Yo. Danger Dave says, I feel hungry. Yeah.
arrived and searched the property but couldn't find the suspect. Several...
All right, you guys. We're 2 chats towards our super chat milestone. 8 more super chats, and we immediately jump into playing the scariest game still, for some reason, Slender Man. You know what I'm saying? We have other games, either and or 2. You know what I mean? Now the easiest way to super chat your boy is directly through the tip jar up above. If you guys do send something through my tip jar, make sure to let me know. Everything that you guys send through goes to upgrading our stream. You know what I'm saying? We still got to get the last component. Well, you know, one of the last components to upgrading our stream again is the computer, is the huge tower. Already got one picked out, but I'm getting one. I'm going to get one that's going to last for at least 15 years and will never, ever blue screen and kill the stream like this one does. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you guys' continued support. Love you guys. Y'all got good energy.
Several of my husband's tools had been stolen from the shed, and I filed a report and asked the police to contact the HOA to check the security cameras to see who had entered the neighborhood that night. A few days later, the police called me back with an update. They had spoken with the HOA, and as it turned out, Their cameras were decoys. And that evening, we went to Walmart, and as I was entering, I saw my former client leaving. He glared at me. I couldn't help but think that it wasn't a coincidence. I had gotten rid of him without a refund, and now my husband's tools had been stolen. Surely it was him seeking revenge. The following week, my husband took me to buy my first gun and a German Shepherd. And now, it's 2025. My husband just got back on night shift yesterday, and we now own a home in a nicer neighborhood with a solid security system, but I'm always on edge, hoping that I never run into that weird stalker guy again.
Yeah. Have a nice night, line.
Life is truly filled with horror stories. These traumatic events leave many people...
That was the ending? Damn it, that was such a good story to have an ending that I didn't understand.
...with severe and life-altering injuries, but even after the trauma, the struggle isn't over. Have you ever thought about what you would do after you got...
Oh, that's what this is. That makes sense. Damn. I thought it was a story.
It all started around 18 months ago, which right now feels like a whole entire lifetime ago. I first encountered him, or at least I think I first encountered him at the diner where I used to work. I was a waitress, the kind who smiles at everyone, even the weirdos. And while he was one of those quiet types, tall, thin, with greasy black hair that hung over his eyes, all mumbles and no eye contact. At least at first, anyway. I remember he wore a gray hoodie most days, stained at the sleeves like he hadn't washed it in quite a while.
Ugh.
And then he'd sit in the corner booth for hours on end, just kind of nursing some black coffee. But it was only ever a black coffee.
Damn, that's weird.
And I didn't think much of him at first. People come and people go, but this particular guy just sort of kept staring at me. Not in a
understandable
sort of
lady of books
way either.
Yeah, so
His
like, what's
eyes
one
were
of your
cold,
favorite
like he was studying
paranormal
or
books?
Maybe even sizing me up. Then came the night that I caught him watching me through the window as I locked up. And I told myself that it was nothing. Just some weirdo, lonely guy who thought that I was pretty and hadn't been taught that it was rude to stare. But it wasn't long before things started to get really creepy. About a week later, I found a note slipped under my front door. It was sort of scrawled on a torn piece of notebook paper, and it said, "You look pretty in blue today." My work uniform wasn't blue, not at all. But what had actually been blue were the underwear that I'd been wearing that day. And in that moment, my stomach dropped. I lived alone. No one was supposed to know what I was wearing underneath, and my uniform didn't show anything off either.
Damn.
I checked the locks, the windows, and everything seemed fine.
Creepy.
I threw the note away and told myself that it was nothing, maybe a prank, possibly by some local kids, I guess. And I tried to reassure myself with stuff like that, but it didn't work, and I started sleeping with a kitchen knife under my pillow. And things got way, way worse over the weeks that followed. I started seeing the guy everywhere. Not up close, just glimpses here and there at a distance. A shadow across the street when I walked home. A figure standing under the streetlight outside my house at night, but I really never knew. I didn't always see his face, but it really felt like it was him. Once, I swore that I saw him in the grocery store 2 aisles over peeking through the cereal boxes, and I turned to look, and he was already gone. I knew that I was probably being paranoid and that I was imagining things. Overworked, overstressed, no sleep, all that kind of stuff. But the notes kept coming.
That sounds like a real cool book.
Stuff like,
Ryan Johnson.
Like your hair down. You shouldn't leave your curtains open. And I'm closer than you think. Each note, in this childlike handwriting of his,
weird ass.
It made my skin crawl a little more each time I got one. And on the advice of a friend, I stopped throwing them away, and instead kept them in a shoebox as proof that something was very, very wrong. I prayed things would get better, that he'd get bored of me. But the situation got even worse as time went by. I'd hear footsteps behind me on my way home from work, but when I turned, no one was there.
No.
My trash cans started getting knocked over, and once I found a dead bird on my porch. Its little neck had been snapped and its feathers were all over the steps where somebody had apparently been ripping them out. And the notes get even creepier too. I can hear you breathing at night, or you can't hide from me.
Oh boy.
And I almost stopped sleeping altogether. I'd sit up with the lights on, just clutching my knife, waiting for something to happen, and I knew that he was out there, watching and getting closer, and it was only a matter of time before he made his move on me. But in the end, I couldn't take it anymore and told my neighbor, Tom, about it. Now, he's an older guy, Tom. Pretty sure he's in his 50s, with a very kind face, big belly, and a loud laugh. And he lived across the street from me, and we'd always wave to each other. One afternoon, I knocked on his door, pretty much shaking at that point, and just spilled my guts about everything that had been happening. The notes, the footprints, that sickening feeling of being hunted. And I told him how scared I was, but the whole thing seemed to be getting worse and worse with each passing day.
That nigga getting turned on by this shit. Yeah, tell me how again scared you were. Yeah.
And that I was scared that the guy stalking me was going to actually end up hurting me. I remember him frowning, putting a hand on my shoulder, and told me that I wasn't alone.
Yep, that's what he means is, take the D and I'll protect you, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Shit, but if we just friends, bitch, good luck. Hope it goes well for you. It usually doesn't. Bye-bye, though. Click. I go, boo. I ain't. Bruh, I used to captain save a chick when I was younger, bro. You know what I'm saying? I done almost been shot and killed over so many women. I was about to say foolish women. Over women, you know what I'm saying? And then once I got a little bit older, I started realizing that not only is that a quick way to die before the age of 25, which is usually why black guys die before the age of 25, is because they smash some simp's woman, and then the dude, he decides to go to kill people over the vagina. That's usually what happens. But yeah, a quick way to die before 25 is you know, yeah. But we gonna edit that out. You know what I mean?
You see anything weird? You call me, okay? He told me.
Fuck no, don't call me, bitch.
I'll come running.
Show your pussy, bitch. Then I'll come running. Don't.
Grateful for the offer of help that I don't think I can even put into words.
If we smashing,
weeks,
I'll save your life.
Like
if we ain't,
on my side.
You be alright.
But
you independent as shit, bitch. You ain't.
The notes slowly turned into what I perceived to be threats.
I like to think that all women are strong, independent women. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they always say, right? So I like to treat them like that and not help. You know what I'm saying? Unless me and that chick is kicking it like that. And then, you know what I mean? I got her back. But if it's just a female friend, yo, I had one of my female friends try to get me to die for her, right? Her name was, not going to say her name. But one day she calls me up, man, and she's like, yo, I got y'all. This shit funny. So what it was, you know what I mean? I knew this chick, and she was a female friend of mine, and she used to always, I never knew this back then because I was still wet behind the ears. I was hella green when it came to dating and whatnot, you know what I'm saying? I thought that women were angels and could do no wrong and all of this other whatnot, you know what I mean? Luckily enough, I've learned, you know, a lot through life experience, so I understand a little bit better as far as the dating game goes. But let's say back then I was green around the ears. Let's say I was around like 24 or some shit, right? I was in college and I knew this one chick. We're going to say her name is... Chrysanthemum. Fuck it. Right? So Chrysanthemum hits me up. She's like, yo, damn. So me and Chrysanthemum, we were friends, you know what I'm saying? Like, she acted like she had a crush on me, and I believe she did. But, you know what I mean? Like, when she liked me, I had a girlfriend, which is always the way it goes because girls love guys who already have girls. And if you're a guy who's single, then you're just untouchable and creepy, you know, for some reason. Oh boy. But with that being said, so at one point I became single, right? And I started trying to get with Chrysanthemum. Chrysanthemum was in good shape, great titty meat, you know what I'm saying? Smart girl, college educated, you know what I mean? And she would frequently tell me no, right? Like, no. I wouldn't even try to hit on her hard. I wouldn't even be like, yo, take your bra off. I'd be like, yo, let's go hang out. Like, yo, let's go to the gym. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, no, I'm going with a different dude. You can't come. One time I remember she told me that. She was like, I hit her up. I'm like, yo, we should hit up the gym. And she's like, no, I'm already going with Steve, right? And I'm like, well, just, you know, can I come with y'all? And she said no in a way that let me know that she was probably piping Steve already, right? So I'm like, okay, cool. I fall back. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a stage 5 clinger. I fall back. I'm like, all right, you know what? I ain't tripping. That's understandable, right? So, you know what I mean? Baby girl, one day. So the thing about Chrysanthemum is she had a husband already, right? And back then, I thought that she was just going to the gym with her guy friends. I thought that when women had guy friends, they're really just friends, right? That's what I thought. I didn't know back then that if a girl, I'm not gonna say that because just in case any of y'all is in that situation, y'all don't deserve that. So, you know, let's just say that I learned that it's not what it looks like. You feel me? Play brothers, huh? Good Lord, I've been to Play Brother a whole lot, and let me tell you, that shit's scary. So, you know what I'm saying? She tells me no, she's already hanging out with one of her Play Brothers or going to the gym. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I'll take that. When she told me that, I fell back. Well, I mean by that is I quit hitting her up. I stopped trying to hang out with her and get with her and shit because, you know what I mean? Like she's already, you know what I mean? Like she told me no in lieu of someone else. I don't want to have to fight some dude to get it, you know what I mean, get the vagina panties. You know what I'm saying? Like, if a female fuck with me, then, you know what I mean? So, we, fast forward like a couple weeks later, we're all at a kickback at the homegirl's house. While we're there, you know, the girl, Chrysanthemum, is there with her husband, right? So they're there, and, you know, we're all cracking jokes. We're all having a good time, playing Nintendo Switch, you know, having a great time, just enjoying each other's company. Now, Chrysanthemum says something like low-key disrespectful or dumb to her husband, which, you know, if you're dating and you're shooken by some female telling her foolish opinions, then you're not going to have a good time dating. You know what I'm saying? You got to learn to not care about anything they say. Like, the women love it when you don't care about what they talk about. Just act like you care. That shit works. So with that being said, Chrysanthemum, she says something disrespectful to her husband, and her husband goes to beat her up, right? Like tries to whoop her ass. All of us dudes, there's like 3 dudes there. We all stand up like, yo. We ain't soft enough to let you beat this female in front of, to let you beat our female in front of you. Yeah, she ain't shit, but she's our ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't about to just beat up our ain't shit in front of us, even if that is your wife. Like, do that shit in private, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Hell, even Ike Turner wasn't beating bitches in public. Okay, yeah, he was. He was definitely beating bitches in public. At least that's what the movie said. But we don't do that from where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? We stop him, we check him, and we like, yo, like, you know what I mean? Like, you gonna have to slow that shit, bro. We don't do that, bro. That's not cool. You gonna mess up the vibe. You gonna fuck up the feng shui. You feel me? So, homie, he tries to explain to us, no, you don't understand. She's a piece of shit. You know what I mean? And then I explain to him, I'm like, yeah, I know she's a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? She was throwing me the pussy even when she was with you. And she's boning her gym dude. That's true. But she's still our friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because she ain't, you know what I mean, like treating him right, don't mean he has the right to beat her in front of us. Take her to your crib for that shit, man. We don't want to see that shit. So, you know what I mean? Now, I say that because I didn't realize how shitty Chrysanthemum was. Chrysanthemum was top of the line shitty, bro. That bitch was shit. So, later on, you know what I mean? Like, later on, we come to find out. So, Chrysanthemum hits me up one day, right? She hits me up like 3 months later, and she's frantic. She's in a panic. Maurice, help me. I'm divorcing my husband. I'm packing up my stuff to leave my husband, and he is trying to beat me. So I want you. I want you to know. Can you come and hang out with me while I get the last of my stuff, so that I'll be safe? And of course, I said, hell yeah! Like, I'm on the way. Absolutely not, guys. I said, hell no. Why? I wouldn't fucking. Would I look like saving your life for, bitch? You know what I mean? Look, I know how this goes, okay? I already knew that Chrysanthemum was cheating on her husband. If I show up and protect her while she moves, then he's going to think it's me. And I ain't even fucking. I'm down to risk my life for some vagina, but I'm not willing to die for sex I haven't even gotten yet. Okay, ladies, I'm not about to die for no wish list of sex. No proposed payment arrangement of sex. Nah, bitch. You know what I mean? You pay them shits up front. Pay your fare up front. You know what I'm saying? Or anything you want from me, it probably is not going, you know what I mean? I'm not about to die for a chick I'm not having sex with. I refuse, right? To me, that is the worst death possible, okay? That includes wives, girlfriends, you know what I mean? Any female that I know. I'm not dying for a female I'm not inside of. That's just how I roll, you know what I'm saying? I'll watch. You know what I mean? Like, and when I say that, if I'm hanging out with a chick that that I've never tried to have sex with, and some dude tries to fight her, I beat him up, right? I protect the female. If I haven't asked or tried, then, you know what I mean? I got you. You feel me? If we're literally just friends, I got you. A good way to get around this, ladies, is just bring your female friends around. You know what I'm saying? Bring your female friends around. I'll pipe them out. You know what I'm saying? And then you get away scot-free. You don't even have to, your vagina ain't even on the chopping block anymore. You know what I'm saying? You're welcome. That's a friendly, I was about to say a friendly reach around, but that's a friendly go around of the rule. You know what I'm saying? If I'm piping the female's friends, I'll fight to the death for her. You feel me? But if I ain't getting no vagina panties out of this, she's on her own. You know what I'm saying? Because females that like to not give up the butt cheeks, they always with that, feminism, strong, independent woman shit. So I like to let, you know what I mean? Bitch, baby girl want to be strong and independent. There you go. There you go. I hope you strong and independent when them fists is flying, bitch. Because dudes are far stronger than they look, especially when they're horny. So with that being said, she hits me up. She's like, yo, Maurice, help. He's going to beat me because I'm going to get my stuff out of his house, and he doesn't want me to leave, and he's mad because I've always been cheating on him. Like, he's really mad. So I want you to help me. And I'm like, fuck no. You independent, ain't you? Because she was always running that I'm strong, independent shit. You independent, ain't you? How is it that you independent when you talking that shit when I'm trying to smash, but you're not independent when the dude is trying to whoop your ass? Like, how is that? I wouldn't even mean for that to rhyme. But, like, how is, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Hell no, I ain't show up. You know what I mean? Shit, like, yeah, she got to fight her own battle. She independent. What? My thing is this. Why didn't she call her play brother? Why she ain't call the dude that she go to the gym with? Why she ain't call him? What? Cause I fight? Huh? You know what I'm saying? I'm only down to be used if I'm being screwed. You know what I'm saying? I ain't held to the nizzle. So, this is what was going down, right? This is why shit. This is why Chrysanthemum, fuck. We gonna edit that out. This is why Chrysanthemum was at such risk of getting her ass whooped, right? Bruh, now peep game, I don't think her kid is his. I don't think he's the baby daddy of his own kid. I think it's one of them, a complete Maury situation, right? She would like, let me see. Oh, okay. So he was in the Army, right? Which is another reason why I'm not going over there. I'm not going to go fight a well-trained Army dude for vagina I'm not getting, right? If like I said, if I was being screwed, I would have been with it. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was smacking that shit, I'd have been with it. But I ain't about to go fight to the death with no freaking Marine soldier. You know what I mean? This nigga got knives, guns. He had all the guns, all the knives. I ain't about to die over enough sex I ain't getting, bro. I ain't doing it. So with that being said, you know what I'm saying? When he went to the Army, he enlisted in the Army of the Marines or whatever, and all of his money that he made from the Army, he sent it to her, right? All the money that he was sending to her, she used it to bone other dudes, right? You know, so when he got home, she already had a roster of like 7 dicks. You know what I'm saying? So he married her, giving her all of his money. He didn't find out till like 5 years into the marriage the reason why she didn't treat him good. Wasn't because she was a bad person, wasn't because he was a horrible person, but it was because she already had 7 dicks to tend with. Like, who can be nice to all of the dicks? Let's understand what female can be nice to every single dick she's with. You know what I'm saying? It's understandable. But yeah, I still know her till this day. You know what I'm saying? And she is still a wannabe strong and independent woman because she's not. She plays that shit just so she can rub it in people's faces and try to, you know, get dudes to chase and all that shit. But like, hilariable. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, oh, with that being said, you know what I'm saying? We're 8 super chats away from the super chat milestone. Once we reach the super chat milestone, we will immediately be playing Slender Man, aka going into our scary gaming portion of the evening. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Now, the easiest way to super chat your boy is directly through the tip jar. You know what I'm saying? Leads directly, it's in the comment section up above. You know what I'm saying? When you do tip, make sure to check your tip jar BHD in the comment section. Either that or send it directly through the channel. You know what I'm saying? And yes, super chat milestone, super chat request count towards it. Super chat request is if you send 50 directly to the tip jar or directly to the channel, then I'll react to any video you want me to check out, including music videos. Yeah, just let me know the request before you send it. I was about to start it without making the screen small. My nigga. But yeah, you know, that's what's up. Thanks for the follow, yo. Yeah.
I'll cut your pretty throat.
Damn, that's real.
Into what I perceive to be threats.
Be quiet, Raina. Her name is Chrysanthemum.
No one can save you.
Damn it.
I'm coming for you soon, it would say. I stopped going outside unless I had to, and I checked the locks 10 times a night sometimes. And then one night, he made everything fall apart. I was in my kitchen, making tea to calm my nerves when I saw him. A figure walking up my driveway.
This bitch fine for a cartoon.
Tall, thin, moving very slowly like he didn't care if I actually saw him. And that was like his signature, I guess. How I'd always know that it was him. My heart stopped in my chest. This was it. He was actually here to kill me. Obviously, I finally ran to the phone and dialed 911. I told them that someone's trying to break into my house. My voice was shaky, and I tried to whisper, "Please hurry." The operator told me to stay calm and told me that help was on the way. But all the same, I grabbed my cell phone and called Tom, my neighbor. It rang and rang, but he didn't pick up. And I remember thinking, come on. But I still got nothing. No answer, no voicemail, no nothing. I hung up, and there was panic starting to rise up inside my chest because I knew the cops wouldn't get there in time. And I was completely and totally on my own. I had a gun, a little handgun my dad gave me when I moved out, and I've never used it, but I kept it loaded on my nightstand. I grabbed it, my hand trembling, and crept to the top of the stairs.
Damn.
The house was quiet, but I could feel him out there waiting. I
Feel
crouched
him?
in the dark, gun just pointed at the front door.
What are you, bitch, the Guyver?
And these minutes dragged by. My palms were sweaty, slipping on the grip of the gun.
Knees weak, arms spaghetti.
And then out of nowhere, bam, the door flew open, kicked hard, splintering the frame before a shadow stepped inside very quickly.
Shoot the shit out this nigga.
And in that moment, I didn't think.
Shoot, bitch.
I just screamed and pulled the trigger.
Shoot!
3 shots, loud and sharp, making my ears ring. This person grunted and fell, sprawled on the floor. I dropped the gun.
Damn, it's the janitor.
And I was shaking like I'd never before in my entire life before I stumbled down the stairs.
Shoot this nigga again.
The lights were off and I could see blood pooling on the hardwood floor, and there was lots of it too. I flipped the switch, feeling this sick kind of relief and knowing that my problems were about to be buried 6 feet deep.
I just flipped the switch.
But when I flicked that light switch on,
flip,
my entire world had fell apart.
And then she turns it back on, and she's in pants and a work shirt, and he's in a dress on the floor. You know what I mean? And she's the one on the floor covered in blood because, like, there was a challenge. I just flipped the switch. Flip.
Wasn't the stalker lying there, bleeding out in my hallway? It was my neighbor, Tom.
You goofy bitch.
His kind face was pale, his chest torn open from the bullets.
Oh, boy.
And he'd been holding a flashlight, not even a weapon. And I remember sobbing before falling to my knees. I cried out that I was sorry, that I didn't know. And he was just wheezing, blood bubbling at his lips as he struggled to breathe. And then he just went still.
Why would you open somebody's
I pressed my
door?
hands to his chest, trying to stop the bleeding, but it was too late. And he died right there. And when the police arrived minutes later, I was still screaming, covered in Tom's blood, trying to revive him before they pulled me off. Paramedics rushed him to the hospital, but I already knew that there was no saving him. After I explained everything that had happened, the cops put me in handcuffs and took me to their station, and I told them everything. About that stalker, about the notes and the threats. I showed them the shoebox full of all of this evidence, and felt totally vindicated in doing so too, because it all made keeping that box of cursed paper finally worth it. I told them that I thought my stalker was at the door, that he'd come to kill me, and that I didn't think Tom had seen my calls, let alone piece together what was happening. They listened, and wrote it all down, but then instead of being sympathetic, their face was very cold, like they didn't believe me.
Damn, she must be black. Hey, what's up, I'm Mary Ellis?
Later told me at around 3 in the morning that Tom died on the operating table, and all I could do was sit there in that cold interrogation room, feeling completely numb, and then I cried until I couldn't anymore. The police searched my house, my yard, the whole neighborhood. They looked into the stalker, asked me for his name, description, really anything, and I told them what I knew, that he was tall and thin with greasy hair and a gray hoodie. And they checked the diner's security footage, asking my coworkers about him, but no one but me could remember seeing this guy or really have any inclination as to who he was. They went through the notes, the footprints, the dead bird, but when they came back, they said that the handwriting on the notes matched my handwriting. The footprints matched my own boots. And as for that bird, they said that I could have just done it myself. There's no evidence of anyone else, they told me. Just you. And they sent me to a psychiatrist. She's been a stern woman with glasses, scribbling notes while I talked. I told her that I wasn't crazy, that my stalker was real, and that he'd been after me for months on end. She'd asked about my life, my job, and my family, if I was lonely. I said I was fine, that I was just scared, but she didn't believe me either. And then after days of tests, they decided that I really was crazy. Delusional, they called it. Unfit to stand trial. They said that I made my stalker up, that the
What's up, Blas? Hey, what's up, Mary Ellis?
Almost constantly broke me down, shattered my mind, and turned me into what became a killer. They then locked me in some psych ward instead of a jail, a place with white walls, padded doors, and nurses who Now look at me like I'm some kind of monster. But I'm not crazy. My stalker was real. I've seen him with my own eyes. I felt him watching me. The notes, the threats, they weren't in my head. They couldn't have been. I didn't kill Tom on purpose. I swear to Jesus Christ in heaven that I thought that he was my stalker come to finally kill me, or worse. I thought killing him meant saving myself. But now he's dead and I'm trapped here.
Hey, yo, guys. So this chick that I used to be cool with or whatever, nigga, she trying to get with a nigga, bro, because she got 2 kids now. This nigga, you can't make this shit up, bro. You cannot make this shit up, bro. These females, bro. These females. Bruh. So back in the day, so look, so this is a chick that, dude, it was like a minute ago. It was like 5 years ago, but we were hanging out and shit. And this is the chick that I made the mistake of, this is the chick why I'll never fly another chick to me ever to see me ever again, bro. This is the chick, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, I'm like, So yeah, so she said she got 2 kids now, man, and she hitting me up now. She's trying to hit a nigga up. But when she was at my crib for like 5 days, you know what I'm saying, and I was trying to like kick it with her. I'm trying to get like real up close and personal with her, you feel me? Baby girl kept giving me the reach around, not the reach around, because that would have actually been the good way. But she was giving me the runaround, you know what I'm saying? And like this is the chick, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't see this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So now she got 2 kids, nigga. She trying to hit me up. Oh, you know what I mean? We should hang out now. Hell no. She could be my friend on Discord. Fuck no, nigga. Looking for somebody to take care of her kids, nigga. And see, ladies, this is the danger of not fucking. You know what I'm saying? Because if you hit me up some years down the road, like, hey, you know, remember we hung out and I've got hazel eyes and red hair and big titty, the good titty meat and, you know, small. Remember how we like, you know, if we ain't smashed, then there's nothing to rekindle. Because in my mind, you know, like it would just be me paying for the same thing I got last time, which was just like nothing, you know? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I mean, do y'all feel me? Y'all feel me? Hey, look, ladies, bro, look, y'all control sex, okay? I'll give it to you. Y'all are the gatekeepers of sex. We can't get sex unless you're trying to give it, right? But, you know what I mean? With that being said, if you run into a guy you really like and you don't have sex with him because you want to make him wait, and, you know, even though you know if you really like a guy, it's happening that minute, you know, do not run into that guy later, you know, thinking that, you know, oh man, well, I made him wait for 6 years. This is, you know what I mean? This is going to make it more special for him. Like, no, boo-boo. No, simple bitch. You get none of that. None of it. At least that's the way it's worked with me. You know what I'm saying? I've had that happen a good amount of times where a chick that I tried to pipe, you know what I mean, for like 6 months, maybe even a year sometimes, will tell me no the whole time. So then I finally successfully weaned myself off of the bitch, because it's an addiction after a month. And, you know, I weaned myself off of the bitch. And then the bitch will try to hit me back when she finally realizes that she lost the catch. And I'm just, at that point, I'm just like, why would I go back? It's like relapsing on heroin. Like, why would I go back? You mean if you tell me I kick heroin? So, you know, heroin, because it's doing nothing good for me. Nothing good for me at all. And it's nothing but bad, right? Which is what it is. If I'm with a chick and we ain't fucking, that's what it is. It's not good, right? Now, granted, I understand that, you know what I mean, that females need to be comfortable in order to give up their butt cheeks, because I read in the book somewhere that females experience like way more anxiety before they have sex with a new person than we do, right? So I understand, right? We got to spend time. We got to watch the movie. We got to go to the movies. We got to go to the Steak and Shake. We got to go to the arcade. We got to hit the casino. We got to hit up the bar with all my friends at it. You know what I'm saying? We got to hit up the Strip and walk down there. We got to go to the skating rink. And then we hit the Steak and Shake or the Burger King again, and then come back to the crib. And then I put on a crime drama that doesn't have no slow parts in it, so that she can safely and confidently pull out her titty meat or her bosom in this case, because, yeah. You know what I mean? That's all understandable. But, you know what I mean? Like, if I put on the crime drama after all of that, and her bosom doesn't fall out of her blouse and into my mouth, of course, not like it wasn't my fault, you know what I mean, that my mouth was open and it fell into there. But I'm just saying, like, if the bosom ain't fell into my mouth at that, like into my throat at that point, then, like, you know what I'm saying, and she's constantly hitting me with the friend zone language. What? We gotta wait. We gotta build something real. You have to wait 7 years to know that it's really real. You just gotta keep waiting and chasing and buying me things. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's the energy, then why would I want that back? Like, that's like kicking hard drugs and then going back. There's no benefit in this for me. What benefit is this? And then you coming with 2 baby humans? You know how much it costs to feed? And it's a lot of baby humans cost a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. What the fuck would I want? What the fuck would I want that for? I mean, I don't get it. You know what I mean? Look. The best case scenario, if you're watching this, forgot your name, chick with hazel eyes and red hair and good titty meat. If you're watching this, lady with 2/3 of the way there, titty meat, because she ain't drop dead gorgeous. You know what I mean? Your best bet is to either email me some vagina, which is impossible because I can't fuck Google. You know what I mean? There's not gonna tell that story, but you cannot stick your gooch into Google, into Gmail. I have a friend who tried it, not me, but they did it. Didn't go good. Your best bet, honestly, I'm gonna keep it real, is to fly yourself out or to have your sugar daddy fly you out and then to hang out with me that way. Cause, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not paying. Yeah, and I believe it at that, lady. Remember her name? I ain't paying. Because technically I already paid. Her first flight out here, the one where we hung out for 7 days and nothing happened, that was $1,500. And then you got to pay for the upkeep. That's probably another G. So I already spent $2,500 on it. That is way over my limit already. And that was only because your eyes were hazel. You know what I'm saying? If your eyes weren't light brown, I cut that shit off after $150. You know what I'm saying?
In 1988, I was 8 years old, a Mexican-American spending the summer in Mexico. My dad had warned me since childhood.
Hey, what's up, Josh Price?
To be out in the fields or graveyards alone.
Story of our
especially at
lives.
night.
Yo, so you guys just got 2 story times that I don't think I've ever told on my channel. Yes, those are 2 those are 2 brand new story times y'all have never heard.
I grew up with.
Yeah, I'm standing on business, nigga.
It was real and alive in Mexico.
Fuck you, mean?
Particularly out in the countryside. That night, it was.
Yo, I might have to make a song about this chick. You know what I'm saying? Because if she had run the butt cheeks the way she was supposed to, I would probably still be dating that chick. I would still be dating this girl. If she ran that shit the way she was supposed to, I'd still be dating her. But now, since we never done shit, she has no chance in hell. Unless she flies herself out here, you know what I'm saying, comes to my house, I'm not gonna take her anywhere. I might get us like a microwavable pizza, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like if she, you know what I'm saying? If she ain't doing none of that, she's on her own. Good luck. You'll find another one of me. You know what I'm saying? Which she can't because she's messaging me. So she hasn't found another one. That's how that works. I bet you wish you'd given you. I wish you get you. I wish you wish you'd taken your bra off now, huh, bitch?
It was dark out. No electricity, only oil lamps, and I didn't know how to work one. So I just sat on the front porch in the moonlight, listening to the bugs. They were louder than usual. And then I heard footsteps. More than one person very close. There was no way that I could have missed them when they were further away. I looked around, beginning to panic. I didn't hear any voices or any banter, just shuffling. And it got louder and it sounded like a mob. I jumped up and ran inside, tripping a few times, psyching myself out like I was suddenly in a horror movie where every stumble meant certain death. I slammed the door shut and locked it, and grabbed...
Yo, I'm about to prank this female and make her think I'm interested. This is gonna be great. About to prank the fuck out of this female, nigga. I'm about to be like, oh yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, you got 2 kids? That's what's up. I like kids. Yeah. Yo, we should kick it again like old times. I like that you got kids. That's cool. Yeah. Tell all that bullshit, nigga. She ain't shit. She asked but a hitchhike. Shit.
The fireplace poker lying next to the doorway and ran into my room. No lock on that door. My window faced the moon, lighting up the room enough for my eyes to adjust. And I stood there, poker held short like a baseball bat, staring at the door for a long time. But there was nothing, and the silence made me feel slightly at ease. I walked over to my bed, about to let myself fall into it, when I glanced at the window at the last moment. There, draped in a headscarf, peering in, was a woman. I landed on my bed with a jolt.
Freaky ass bitch.
Suddenly vulnerable, and my grip loosened on the poker. And she was still staring at me.
Man, you better hit this hoe.
Then she started showing her teeth.
Ew, bitch.
But she wasn't smiling.
Her teeth look green as shit.
Then a bearded man appeared from the other side, whispering something to her. He noticed her staring into the window, then turned and saw me. And his face changed.
These niggas dressed like some dirty homeless magicians, bro. What are y'all, homeless magicians?
Too scared to shout, I stayed frozen. Everyone in the house was still asleep, and the man lifted his hand and started pressing against the window, inspecting it. He tapped on the glass, lightly at first, and then harder, and it looked like he was about to open it. What do I do?
Damn.
Holding my breath, I just waited. If he broke...
I've been in the same situation when I was living in the projects where I first started my YouTube app. These 2 dudes showed up at my door, you know what I mean, trying to rob my house and shit. You know what I mean? One dude had on a white beater and was like this fat, tall white guy. Other guy was really small, was really skinny, but he was like low-key tall and wiry, a little lanky and shit. Yeah, I mean, he had on a fucking cowboy hat, a Pooh Shiesty mask, and a fucking long trench coat. Everything was black. I'm like, what is wrong with you motherfuckers? I opened the door in my drawers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just to let them know how I'm rolling. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why, but for some reason, you know what I'm saying? Like, because they was banging on my door hella hard. So I opened the door in my drawers. You know what I'm saying? You bang like the police, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I opened the door, you know what I'm saying? I just told them, I was like, yo, like, y'all got the wrong house, bro. Y'all don't want to, this is like the wrong house, bro. I used to be in your line of work, and you got the wrong house, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope y'all find what y'all looking for, but it's not here. None of what y'all looking for is here. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm in my drawers. So y'all have a nice night, bro. And I closed the door in their faces, and they left.
The window, I was done for. I felt like they were about to drag me by my ankles all the way to hell.
Oh.
And then, common sense kicked in.
They're definitely dressed like it.
I remember the poker. I grabbed it and ran to the window, swinging as hard as I could. and that poker smashed against the pane closest to the man and the glass shattered. And I instinctively squeezed my eyes shut.
Did you hit him?
Shards and noise. And when I opened them again, I could hear them running away.
You ain't hit that nigga?
The wind was blowing through the broken window, and there were crickets outside as well. The lights flicked on in the house. My dad and uncle rushed into my room asking what I'd been doing.
Uno, dos,
saw the broken
tres,
window.
cuatro.
My dad flipped out, started shouting, and asked me what the hell I was thinking. And all I could say in English was, "There were people outside. They were staring at me." And his eyes immediately went wide, and he shut up. My uncle looked confused.
Tropical Blanca.
He didn't speak English. And my dad grabbed me by the
Uno,
elbow and barked at
dos,
my uncle
tres,
to wake everyone
cuatro.
up and get them into the kitchen. My uncle started shouting, telling everyone to hurry. And of the 10 family members, 6 ended up in the kitchen. The other 4, my dad, uncle, and 2 older cousins, went outside armed with a hunting rifle, an old service revolver, and a couple of shovels. They were gone for maybe 10 minutes, but it felt like eternity. Inside, I tried explaining to my mom and the other women what had happened, and gossip started. My aunt started stirring things up and smirked and told the kids that it was La Llorona and her husband. And that freaked me and my younger cousin out. Mom and my other aunt shut her down, saying that she was being ridiculous. And then the men came back and nothing. And they'd check again in the morning. Nothing was stolen, no cars, no tools, no chickens. We all just decided to stay up, and there was no way anyone was sleeping after all of that. Coffee and bread went around as we sat together, just throwing out theories. Thieves, spies, La Llorona, stalkers, even skinwalkers came up. At sunrise, the whole family went outside to check things over. There was blood right outside my window, and my uncle had missed it in the dark, and my mom was audibly worried. The rest of the day passed without incident, and we stayed for a few nights, but my uncle, cousin, and dad took turns standing guard. On our last night there, someone brought a newspaper from the nearest larger town over, and it warned country folk about these roving bands of hyper-poor people breaking into barns and farmhouses, killing the owners and stealing whatever they could carry before disappearing back into the hills. 12 people had already been killed, apparently. Only one survivor, a farmhand who managed to shoot an intruder and drag himself to town, had lived long enough to tell what had happened, and the town's terrible doctor unfortunately couldn't save him. And my dad's face was grim. That's who they were, he said. Years later, I asked what he had told my uncle that night, and his answer chilled me. I told him I saw gitanos.
Satamo?
My uncle instantly knew
One
what to
Punch
do.
Man?
I looked it up later.
Gitanos?
Gitanos in English means gypsies.
Mexicans? We go edit that out. Bro, those stories were peak, bro. Those were like really, really, really good. Good Lord. Good job, MJV, bros. Those were that was awesome, dude. Let's find some more stalker stories. Cause like I can, I mean, before I did YouTube, man, I had to deal with stalkers, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Good Lord, bro. The chick I was kicking it with yesterday, man, like that I met at the club, she was telling me how much of a stalker she is. And I was like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? She told me up front, bro. Good Lord. I mean, and I like females who stalk. You know what I'm saying? Like, it lets me know that I make it do what it do. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate that compliment. You feel me? But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I only like females to stalk me after I smashed, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no chick stalking me and I ain't even hitting that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, terrible stuff. Let's see. Stalker horror stories. Delectable. Delish. 2 disturbing stalker horror stories. Love it. Oh, he's got more. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's got way more. Yeah. Oh, my nigga got true female stalker horror stories? Nigga, that's real. You know what I mean? Bruh. Man, let me see. Oh, my God. All right, cool. All right, you guys, once we reach 8 more super chats, we will immediately go directly into our horror gaming portion of the evening. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, y'all. Let's see. 2 disturbing story. Yeah. All right, so the game we're going to be starting off with for our horror gaming section today is going to be Slender Man. You feels me? Let's do this.
I was 16 and living in New York. I was super athletic in high school, the type who would work out and train for long hours. With the recruiting season a year away, I was under tremendous pressure to perform in my sport, as well as in my classroom. I was struggling to keep up in science at the time, so my mom suggested I get a tutor. She made an appointment with a friend of hers who knew his stuff. I'd been going to him regularly, probably 3 times a week for a month, before I met Justin. Justin had the tutoring session after mine, and we crossed paths every week. He was tall and blonde, with piercing blue eyes. One day, my tutor had to change his schedule and decided to book us together, as we were learning the same topics. I was shocked and delighted when Justin started chatting with me afterwards and asked for my phone number. I never had a boy pay attention to me in that way. Eventually, Justin and I began dating. Justin went to Catholic school in another town, but because he lived in the same town as I did, he took the bus every morning from my school to his. This gave us most mornings together, and he was able to meet my friends. I was a little taken aback when they didn't take to him as I did. They mentioned him seeming weird, and I got super defensive, but I let it go. As time went on, things got more serious. We started experimenting sexually and became each other's first. Just after that...
Motherfucker, what? Was this 2 dudes? You motherfuckers! You sluts! I don't see any of this. Excuse the fuck out of me. Okay, I need to restart this. What?
I was
niggas?
And living in New York.
Excuse me?
Super athletic in high school. The type
No.
For long hours.
No.
With the season a year away, I was under tremendous pressure to perform in my sport, as well as in my classroom. I was struggling to keep up in science at the time, so my mom suggested I get a tutor. She made an appointment with a friend of hers who knew his stuff. I'd been going to him regularly, probably 3 times a week for a month, before I met Justin. Justin had the tutoring session after mine, and we crossed paths every week. He was tall and blonde, with piercing blue eyes.
No.
One day, my tutor had to change his schedule and decided to book us together, as we were learning the same topics. I was shocked and delighted when Justin started chatting with me afterwards and asked for my phone number. I never had a boy pay attention to me in that way. Eventually, Justin and I began dating. Justin went to Catholic school in another town, but because he lived in the same town as I did, he took the bus every morning from my school to his. This gave us most mornings together, and he was able to meet my friends. I was a little taken aback when they didn't take to him as I did. They mentioned him seeming weird, and I got super defensive, but I let it go. As time went on, things got more serious.
No! No!
Justin and I always talked regularly.
Oh, shit!
To the top about staying in contact with me. He would make me stay on the phone at all hours of the night until eventually I started taking my phone before I went to sleep. This relationship was taking a toll on my athletic career. I was too tired to spend my extra time training.
So which volume do you guys want me to turn up? You guys want me to turn up the... Yo. All right, so type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to turn up my volume. Type of 2 in the chat if you want me to turn up the video's volume. You know what I mean? Nigga. Bro, it's gotten to the point where like stuff about dude on dude stuff literally gives me an allergic reaction, bro. Like it hurts. It literally hurts, bro. I start coughing so bad when I see it. I start tearing up when I'm coughing, bro. It gives me like a real actual allergic reaction, like I've eaten shellfish or something, dude. Good Lord. And that is not even to be mean towards any of the LGBTQ community. It's like when a cat tries to eat broccoli, like he just starts throwing it, like the nutritional value. I'm going to stop there. My brain is making comedy. My bad.
I started skipping my practices to see him.
No.
Driving 30 minutes each way to his school.
No.
Eventually, my friend sat me down and told me how unhealthy this relationship had become. I had isolated myself from them, and my entire free time was spent with him. At this point, I wanted so badly to end the relationship. I had fallen out of love with Justin, and college applications were approaching. I had been scouted by no less than
You fucking slut.
And I planned to attend Brown.
You whore. You filthy
Justin's
whore.
obsession with our relationship had taken a huge toll on his grades, and Brown wasn't going to be an option for him. I remember when I told him where I was planning on going, and he freaked out, saying he would never get in there, and begging me not to go. At the time, I was also recruited by the University of Yale. Justin applied there, in hopes that I would ditch Brown and go to Yale with him. That was the final straw for me. I ended things for good with Justin, assuming he would eventually just understand. Because Justin would take the bus from my school to his every morning, I still had to see him.
Yeah, I don't care.
I remember walking into school past him, and his classmates who took the bus with him, and some of his...
Well, the way I see it, Rukia, yeah, I'm saying, I'm calling a kid a slut. Bro, I like calling people sluts because I like calling men sluts. Because regardless of if they're into dudes or not, you know what I'm saying? Especially if they're into women. Calling a guy a slut, if he gets a lot of girls, is like, it's a compliment. It's like a dude the other day accused me of being on steroids, not realizing how much of a compliment that actually is. I was like, shit, so you mean that some of these push-ups is working? Hell yeah, nigga. Shit. Yeah. Good. Thank you. Shit. That compliment's going to hold me over for the next 6 years. Oh, yeah? Well, you look like you're on steroids. Well, if we're going to be complimenting each other, man, fight over. Like, you're immediately good people. Hey, drinks on me. This guy's good people. I like him. I love him. His freaking dude, steroids. That's shit. I ain't got that good of a compliment from women yet. Like, nigga, but yeah, I love that shit. That shit's hilarious. Like calling dudes sluts. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to being around dudes that date women, so I'll call them slutty. And it's always a really good joke because every dude wants to be a slut. You know what I'm saying? Like, to get women as a slut, to be a man slut and get women, that's Deuce Bigelow, male gigolo, baby. You know what I'm saying? That's a compliment. You know what I'm saying? They'll call it.
Guy friends yelled him.
Oh, yo, W's in the chat. 79 films. Thank you for the $2 super chat, broskies. You inspired me to do YouTube. Hey, that's what's up. W's in the chat. Yo, what's up, Rookie? What's up, VR? You ever thought about doing stand-up? Because I tell you, you're funny. Yeah, all right, so something you guys might not know, I consider myself a stand-up comedian. I just feel like the internet is a better place to do stand-up than being on stage. Because if I'm on stage, I'm going to end up hurting somebody. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to end up beating up somebody and his friends. And at least when I'm on the internet, I can't get to anybody. So, you know what I mean? This way, there's no way that somebody could say something from the crowd to whereas I'm like, bro, I got my females in the crowd, bro. Like, I got to step on your neck. You know what I mean? Otherwise, my female ain't going to suck stuff tonight. So, you know what I mean? Because if I'm doing stand-up and my girl's in the crowd and I let a dude come at me sideways, you know what I'm saying? And never mind. You know what I mean, right? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But the reason why I like doing YouTube better or doing stand-up on YouTube, because that's basically what this is. We're doing stand-up. That's what I'm doing. I'm just a stand-up reaction person. You know what I mean? I'm a stand-up streamer, pretty much. I'm a stand-up reaction streamer. Pretty much that's what that is. That's what this is. Yeah, you know I'm saying? Like, bruh, when I was younger, I used stand-up to get people to not shoot me when they pulled a gun on me deservingly. You know what I mean? Because I've talked dudes into not shooting me by making them laugh. You know what I mean? And it's at that point that I was like, yeah, I like stand-up. Nigga, can use it. I used it. I lost my virginity using stand-up. That's why I fell in love with telling jokes. Because, like, I went and I was at a party when I was younger, and this girl was getting roasted real, real bad. Y'all remember the story. Not going to say her name. Y'all remember the name. Bobby Joe. So, you know what I mean? Like, she got roasted real bad by a whole bunch of people in the party. I go out back, and, you know, she's out back. She's crying her eyes out. And I understood where she was coming from because when I was a kid, I didn't have no money. I was broke. I was poor. And being broke and poor is the same thing as being really ugly as a woman, which honestly is probably a lot better. At least as a woman, you have vagina. Yeah, I'm saying as a man, every woman thinks your penis is little anyway. So, you know, nothing to stand on there. No leg to stand on there. But, you know what I mean? So I start cracking jokes to this girl. And she, you know, on the third joke, she starts laughing. And when she started laughing, her tears dried up and she was happy again. And I was just happy that she was happy. I just wanted her not to be crying because she was crying for the same reason, for the same thing that happened to me all those years in junior high and in middle school, getting bullied just mercilessly. I go to a party, niggas all jump me and start disrespecting me because my shoes wasn't nice because I ain't had no money. I'm 12. I can't get a job. Of course my shoes talk, nigga. Of course my mom's a single mother. Of course all my shoes is from Payless, nigga. Of course my back to school shopping was, you know what I mean, like a freaking clothing voucher from Kmart. That's a real story. I never told you guys that story. I'm going to tell you guys that though. So, you know what I mean? So I made her laugh and took her out of her unhappy place, got her happy and laughing again. And then she points over to my ex-girlfriend's dad's car that was in the backyard that we were in. She's like, yo, you want to go in there? Like, you want to go in there and fuck? And I was like, fucking yeah, I do. It was the best super chat request I'd ever gotten. You know what I'm saying? It's the best tip. It was the best donation to my tip jar that I've ever got. This is the first donation to the tip jar. And I was like, nigga, that's what I get for telling good jokes? Fuck yeah, I'm a comedian, nigga. Like, let me get these comedy joke books, nigga. Like,
obscene words at me.
Nigga.
He had spread a rumor that I had cheated on him with a bunch of guys.
Dudes do that? You're a whore. A dirty, filthy whore. Like, that's wild.
Classmates who took the bus and some of his guy friends yelled obscene words at me. He had spread a rumor that I had cheated on him with a bunch of guys and then ended with him.
Oh, I bet.
ignored it until I started getting Facebook messages from random people at his school. I spent months getting nasty messages from guys at his school, accusing me of having STDs and telling me I was going to get molested by his friends. I had to delete my Facebook because it wouldn't stop.
Ugh.
I think deleting my Facebook was what set off the stalker tendencies for Justin.
Yeah.
He wasn't able to see my face online, so he started calling non-stop and sending desperate messages telling me he loved me. While this was going on, I was the favorite to win the high school championship in my sport. I'd gone undefeated all season. Justin ended up showing up.
That's for real.
I was competing for the championship, and I saw him there. It shook me so badly that I ended up losing the title. I was furious and heartbroken. I remember picking up his call later that night. What the hell do you want, man? Your head. I want your frickin' head, Mason. You ditched me. You are not worthy of my love. Yeah, then stop loving me and leave me alone.
Nigga, that's fucking... You're not worthy of my love. Yeah, then stop stalking me then. Just leave me alone then. That's hilarious. That's freaking funny. But Pony Wisp says, I hope your wife treats you like a king and treats you great. I have girls that treat me good, but I am not married. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the compliment, though. You know, females do treat me good, though. You know, I'm just not married. Aiden, just do the Blasphemous HD and Friends show. You know what I mean? I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? I had an ex who didn't want me to go to college, ended up stalking me and trying to ruin my rep. Yeah, I've had that happen a ton of times. You know what I'm saying? But that just comes with popularity. You know what I mean? Women usually don't try to ruin my rep after I date them because they know that if they do that, then they don't have a chance of getting back with me. And if they act nice, then at some point I'll call them when I'm horny. You know what I'm saying? Which, you know what I mean? If they, you know what I mean? Like if they perform correctly, then you know what I mean? Like we be right back where we was at. You know what I'm saying? I get back with a chick. Just like Nelly say, if the head right, Nelly there, a night. You know what I mean? That's that shit real. You know what I mean? Females want to be given half snoo and then expecting whole relationships. Fuck no. You know what I'm saying? Mouth wide is a movement. It's not just a song. Fuck you talking about? Shit. We gonna edit that out. I apologize. We gonna edit that out.
Freak. Now I'm a freak to you. Do you know what I'm going to do with you? I'll slit your wrists so deep that you'll never stop bleeding.
Is that the best you can do?
Entertain myself while watching you die.
I've had women give me these threats before.
I'm gonna kill you like a pig, Mason. Go to hell.
No, don't do it.
Horribly after this conversation with the person whom I fell in love with once. Thankfully, I recorded the call. The next morning, I went into school extra early, much earlier than I figured he'd be there. I showed my advisor the recording, who then called my mom. I remember feeling a deep-rooted shame as my mom listened to the recording, like I had done something to bring this on myself.
Yeah,
my advisor
you did.
was so alarmed by the recording, he advised me to go to the police. My mom and I sat in the police station all day, explaining the story of my relationship with Justin and how it got to this point. The police then
virtual
took
hug
to his high school and
yo
arrested him while he was in class.
That's what's up. Where you from, Pony Wisp?
Was when I went out to bring food back to the police station for my mom and me, and I pulled into the station at the same time as the car holding Justin was. I saw him.
Hey, what's up, Apex?
And he indeed looked like he wanted to kill me.
I had a
post-arrest,
ex
I got a restraining order against
to
Justin,
not
and
break
he was
up
sent
with
to a
her
mental institution for a short while. He ended up breaking
because she was caught
on
cheating.
more than one occasion. I contacted the police, but
Bruh, I don't break up with girls when they cheat on me or if they cheat on me. I just have them give me money. Real talk. Like, Dr. Girlfriend, when I don't know if she cheated or not, but let's just say when she cheated on me, I don't, and still, I can't confirm it because I never tried to confirm it. Like, I'm not going to ask, I never asked her where she was at. I didn't ask her what the guy's name was. I didn't ask her any of that. But one day she walked in the crib. She's like, yo, you know, I made a new friend at college at the library, and it's a guy. I'm going to start hanging out with him. You're okay with that, right? I knew what that meant. She was asking me, she was basically getting ready to go cheat, right? I'm like, okay, cool. So I tell her, oh, that's cool. It's over. Go be with him. We're done. Broken up. And she's like, wait, no, you're taking this wrong. You're taking this the wrong way. And I'm like, yeah, I bet I am, aren't I? No, I'm not. The only reason why you told me that you're going to go hang out with this other guy, first off, if you got this guy's number, you've been taking dick applications for what? How long? What? Okay, we've been together for 6 months. She's been taking dick applications for at least 3, right? Which is what it is when a guy gives a girl his phone number. That's a dick application. I give out dick applications, you know what I'm saying? How many I give out? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I be hitting females up, you know what I mean? I be giving them dick application shit. So with that being said, you know what I mean? Like, that's what that shit was. She was already looking for other dudes while she was with me. I'm no fool. I've been around the block a shit ton of times. You know what I'm saying? So, since that's the case, you know what I'm saying? And, like, I already knew that she really, really, really loved me, right? Which is like a real mind fuck because, you know, how can you know that someone really, really loves you and then you see them doing this shit that shows that they don't? You know what I'm saying? Me, luckily enough, I've been around the block a lot. I understand to put these two together. She's trying to get the power in a relationship by making me jealous, right? Oh, if I can make this guy jealous enough, then he'll have to kiss my ass and chase me, and then I'll be the desired one in the relationship, or the number one in a relationship, whatever, right? So me now being around the block a ton of times when I was younger, you know what I mean? I understand that the best way to get well, at least what I do when a chick starts acting like she wants to be with somebody else, I kick her out. Please go be with him. Get out. Go. Oh, word, get out. Like, and she's like, wait, no, that's not what I meant. It's okay. Go. Just here you go. Bye. It's over. We're broken up, right? 2 weeks later, she calls me crying her eyes out, right? Which is more than likely because she had sex with him and it probably wasn't what she thought it was going to be. So now she's trying to call back. So now she's trying to fix her shit with the dude she really likes because, you know, and that's the way you do it, guys. Yeah, if a female ever acts like she wants to be with someone else, you kick her out. You know what I mean? You let that groupie hoe stargaze from the bus stop. You know what I mean? You kick her groupie ass the fuck out the crib. You know what I'm saying? Cut all communications and then start talking to new women. That's what you do. You know what I'm saying? The reason why is, well, it's a long reason why. I'll tell you guys later. You guys super chat me that question. You guys super chat me any dating question. I'll tell you what's up. So, with that being said, you know, because I cut her off for 2 weeks, you know, because I cut her off and made her, you know, she had to come back to me. She called me back. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I love you so much. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh my God. Her telling me that she was about to go start hanging out with the guy was her telling me that she had hung out with the guy already and she was getting ready to go fuck him. That's pretty much what that is. Well, I hung out with the guy and I'm comfortable with him, so I'm going to fuck him. I'm just letting you know that I'm hanging out with him and we're not fucking. So that's what that is. You know what I mean? And I already understood that. So I'm just like, oh, word? All right, well, here, go do you, blah, blah, blah. 2 weeks later, she called me back crying. I told her, oh, word? All right, you want me back? $4,000. And she ran that shit. 4 G's. And I used that 4 G's to buy me a laptop, to buy me a computer, and start my first YouTube channel. Nigga. Nigga. That shit is a great hero origin story. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, you want to play? Okay. Let's play. You got it?
But they didn't think it was causing me to do anything. I think it's important to note that Justin's family was wealthy and had a name in the area. So it wouldn't have surprised me if that's why they brushed it under.
Got to give out your clapplications.
I ended up attending Brown.
No, that wasn't bad. I mean, it wasn't bad. That's great. I love it.
Justin should not be allowed.
That's how you deal with some cheating shit. I'm from Idaho. You should visit. You should visit. It's so pretty and it's so peaceful. That's what's up. That it's peaceful down there.
Moved across the country from where this occurred.
Yeah.
Feel safe now that I'm far away.
Yo, what's up, Just G? What's up, Danger Dave? What's up, T? What's up, Rukia?
I don't know. A thought goes through my head if that's.
Yeah, I've never been to Idaho. You should visit Vegas. You know what I'm saying? How you feel about coming out to Vegas and going to arcades and, you know what I mean? Like, they do have arcades out here. You know what I mean?
But this one encounter scarred me for life.
Yeah. If I wasn't working so much.
I work in a garage.
Yeah.
And I live in an
if I wasn't working so much, I'd be more down to travel.
Nathan and I both,
you know what I'm saying?
The streets.
Which I am open, but you know what I mean? Like,
high school, and he was searching
I got a lot of family and, you know, stuff I got to take care of out here.
And started talking.
But if you came to Vegas and shit, you know what I mean? Like, you know, me, you, all of my subscribers that already live out here, man, we could hit up arcade or something.
That got us from
you know what I'm saying? I can promise nothing but good food
I'm glad we met.
and possibly good conversation.
Worse. Well, at least for me. Working in a garage can be hectic. After a long, tiresome day, when we get home.
Hey, what's up, Jonathan the Gamer? Hey, what's up, my guy? Yo, hope you're having a good day, man.
And take out.
Yeah, we chilling.
One night after coming home from work, Nathan and I decided to order pizza. There was a Domino shop about 10 minutes distance from our place. The shop has opened recently, so we decided to give it a try. I called the shop to place our order. Thank you for calling Domino's. How may I take your order? Yeah, hi. I'd like to order one large cheese burst pepperoni pizza. Okay.
Hey, what's up, Danger Dave? I'm glad you're doing good.
That'll have to take a little time, as I'll have to deliver this myself. You're our last customer of the day, and I'll swing by after closing the shop. Will that be fine? Okay. Sure, no problem.
Thank you, T. T says I handled that very, very maturely. Yeah, because my thing is, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not about to hit no females. I ain't yelling at no females. I ain't arguing with no females, man. Because I'll give y'all the sauce to, well, at least how I think of dating or whatever. So my thing is this, right? When I date, right? Well, when I hang out with chicks or whatever, right? Because I don't date. I don't into all that serious shit. But when I hang out with females or whatever, you know what I mean? I like to give them a good experience, a good time. And I'm not talking about snoo. I'm talking about, you know, like, you know, good movies, you know what I'm saying? Good festivities, you know, good people, good kickbacks, stuff like that, right? And when it does come to like hanging out with a female, if things do get intimate, my way of looking at it is like this, right? And it's really, really mean, but it's really, really nice. It's really, really nice, but it's really mean. And the way it is this, right? The way I look at it is this. If all you got to do in order to like really flourish, to me, at least to me, in a relationship as a guy, dating as a guy, is to just like, you know, you just got to like, you got to make women nut. And then when you do, and then when she acts up, you got to dump her. I swear to God, bro. It's the way that shit works, man. Figure that first shit out. Then once you figure that first shit out, keep doing that with her, right? Let her get nice and comfortable. Let her get nice and used to it. Let her get on a schedule. You know what I'm saying? She call up her friends and she, ooh, yeah, girl, I'm going to see my dude. Like, it always go good when I go see him. He don't never yell at me or beat me or you know what I mean? Like, and then like, you know what I mean? The huckle down is usually cool. Like, it's cool. Like, he put on good movies and shit. He listen to good music. You know what I mean? And if you ask me, everyone is going to act up at some point, right? Everyone that has the power in a relationship is going to act up at some point. And women, majority of the time, always have the power in a relationship because they got vagina. You know what I'm saying? But you can snatch that shit right up from up under them. You know what I'm saying? If you give them something that they don't think that they can find somewhere else, and then you snatch that shit hard as shit once you start acting like an a-hole. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I bagged that Instagram model that ended up, I'm pretty sure, boning Drake. That bitch cheated on me with Drake. Which was actually a come up. You know what I'm saying? She bought me some jewelry after that one to make it up to me. But that was worth it. I still don't know who the hell Michael Kors is, though. Who the fuck is Michael Kors? Is he like the Tommy Hilfiger of jewelry? Tell me in the chat, who is Michael Kors? And is his jewelry worth money? Because that girl, she got me a lot of Michael Kors stuff. But like, I ain't even know who that was. So I lost it, I'm pretty sure. I gave that shit away.
Great. Your pizza will be on the way. Once the call got disconnected, I sat quietly, thinking that such a big franchise like Domino's running out of stuff.
But yeah, that's a really effective way to date.
It was only
You know what I'm saying?
8:30.
You know what I mean? Like when a chick acts like a real a-hole, you dump her, you break up with her, you know what I mean? You tell her to go get with the other guy and then leave. You don't yell, scream, don't beat her. You know what I mean? And when she comes running back, you charge her money. You and realize you can name your price. Any price. Any price. Any price. If Dr. Girlfriend had $1 million, she would have given me half. That's how you do that shit, nigga. I'd have got $250,000 too. Cause bro, all the time and dedication and love I showed that female, and then for her to pull that shit, I'd have got the bag. I'd have got $500,000 ticket off her ass, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Females love playing that game, bro. They ain't about to play that shit on me, bro. Huh?
What happened? Huh? Nothing.
Half a ticket.
The woman said she would swing by our place with the order after closing the shop. We're the last.
I'm gonna get me half a ticket, man. A female gonna pay me $250,000, bro. On God.
Yeah.
Just gotta find me one of these rich white females, man. One of these rich females.
Who? The girl at the pizza place.
Half a ticket.
Nathan, shut up. Don't be ridiculous.
So much
Relax,
jewelry.
dude. If she turns out to be hot, then what's the harm?
Bitch, what?
Typical Nathan.
Hot what?
Always flirting with women.
Oh,
I
women.
shrugged it off
Okay,
and
it's
waited
women.
for the food to arrive.
It's women. It's cool.
After 20 minutes of waiting, the doorbell rang. I rushed to open it. As I opened the door, I saw a woman in her late 40s.
Bitch looked like the
wearing
Crypt Keeper.
Domino's uniform.
This bitch looked like she just woke up off ground zero.
The weird purple
This bitch on
lipstick,
pills?
accompanied by her pink cheeks, gave me the creeps. She eyed me from top to bottom with a very disturbing smile. Her wide eyes hardly blinked. She smiled big and then rolled her eyes in a weird way, saying, "Sorry it took a little time. I'm running this place all by myself." Oh, I see. Is she here? Yes, Nathan. I replied awkwardly.
So much jewelry.
That's when it clicked with me for the first time.
I got half a ticket off that
told her
shit.
my house address.
I'm down to do Fort.
How the hell
Hold
did
up.
she know where to deliver the order? I felt goosebumps on my body. Nathan paid her, and she checked him out too.
Bruh, so that chick I showed y'all earlier today, she's texting back.
I bet girls give you a lot of attention.
That shit funny.
Well,
Oh.
it's the opposite, miss. Nathan said jokingly. I see. Then you must feel lonely, like me. The way she said this while staring at us creeped the hell out of me. Nathan, too, felt uncomfortable as quickly as I did and wrapped up the conversation. Well, thanks for everything. Good night. Yeah, thank you. Not a problem. I hope you enjoy your food. I closed the door, and she left giving me a weird grin. We had our dinner and discussed how extremely cringy this woman
Is it bad that I might have
Eventually,
like
I went to sleep after dinner.
seen if she was trying to kick
It was
it?
probably around 2 a.m., and I heard a muffled sound coming from Nathan's bedroom. Sensing something was wrong, I got up and checked it out. As I opened the bedroom door, I saw a horrible scene. Nathan was lying half naked on his bed.
Nigga!
His legs were tied to the bed.
Really?
The muffled sound was nothing but my friend's repressed cry for help. And on the bed beside him sat the woman from Domino's. Her long, stringy hair was floating in the air. She looked like a psycho killer. The big window of Nathan's room was open. I realized how she got inside. It wouldn't be too hard as we lived on the ground floor. Her eyes were fixated on Nathan's bare chest. Saliva was drooling from her mouth as she scanned my friend with hungry eyes. Slowly, her eyes turned towards me. I will never forget what she said to me. I had my eyes for both of you. God knows how long I was stalking you two. Good for me, none of you realized. What the hell? Don't be so surprised. How do you think I knew your address, child?
Google?
She went to kiss Nathan, and I figured out that no matter how twisted she was, she hadn't brought any weapons. Without wasting a single second, I pushed her from the bed. She fell, losing control, and sprained her arm.
That's a great way to start the threesome.
Hitting it on a sharp corner. While this sick woman lay on the floor, writhing in pain, I freed my friend from her grasp. We called the cops and kept an eye on her until they arrived. When the cops came to take her away, she blew us a kiss and said, "Don't worry, I'll be back to finish what I started."
Better be naked next time.
You go. I will always find you guys. And the next time when I do, I'll make sure to tie both of you to the same bed.
I ain't with that shit, bitch.
We can play together as long as I want.
Hell no. Man, I had this one chick, man. Me and my homeboy, we was hitting a two-man, you know what I'm saying? And when I mean hit a two-man, me and him had went to the strip and we found these two chicks that was down to get the huckleback, you know what I'm saying? So we meet up with them, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, the white girl was bad. The black girl was not. And the black girl, my homeboy got the black girl. I got the white girl. You know what I mean? My homeboy got us a hotel room and shit. Two-bedroom hotel room. That way he can have his and his. I have mine and mine. And, nigga, this is another story I never told you guys. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? We got the girls in the hotel room, and you know what I mean? I'm kissing on my girl or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I'm like kissing her neck and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like rubbing her, you know, suggestively, not the titty meat, but you know, stomach, shoulder, all that shit, right? So my homeboy, he takes his female into the bathroom in his room, right? Nigga. The girl, she takes off her, the girl I'm kicking it with, she take off her pants. And, you know what I mean? She still got her, like, she still got her panties on and shit, right? So when she takes her pants off, you know what I mean? But before that, you know, we were all rolling around, hanging out and shit. We were just talking. Baby girl says to me, she says to me, "Hey, do you want me and her to kiss?" Implying that her and her female friend was going to kiss. My homeboy says, yeah. And I was like, sure, why not? I ain't mad at it. Yeah. She look at me and is like, all right, well, if you want us to kiss, you two have to kiss. And so I'm just like, you know what I mean? I'm just like, bruh, it's not going down. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's the case, we can really just leave. You feel me? Like, it's not that serious. Like, it really is not. You know what I mean? Because I was like, because I said no at first. And then she's like, oh, yeah, well, we'll leave. And I'm like, yo, that's cool. We'll leave, too. We don't care. It ain't that serious. Y'all think y'all might have us emotionally invested because we paid for the room. But it's not that serious. Like, you know what I mean? I'd rather lose a leg than kiss a dude. So, you feel me? So she was like, you know, she's like, okay, never mind. You know, so then her friend goes in the bathroom with my friend, and she stays in the room with me. You know what I'm saying? She starts acting like she does what she thinks. She goes out of her way to get me aroused, apparently. You know, my clothes are still on or whatever, but she went out of her way to try to get me happy, right? And then after she thought she had made me happy, she was like, yo, like, nah, I want $40,000 or else you'll never see this vagina. And I'm like, I shit you not, that shit reminds, the response I gave her reminds me of Deuce Bigelow, Male Gigolo. Because I told her, I'm like, nah, if anything, you could pay me. You know, I usually charge a G, but I've gotten 4 at most. You know what I mean? So like, you know what I mean? If this is a transactional type of smashing, then like, you know, I'm gonna need money. If you want money, I want money too. And I want my money more. I deserve my money more. So, you know what I mean? See, bro, she started going out of her way, yelling and screaming about how she deserved $40,000 for sex and all this other shit. And I'm used to this type of shit from females, you know, especially when they're in danger of getting piped. You know what I'm saying? I'm just sitting back doing this shit. You know, I'm just like, So then, yeah, I mean, she's like, if you don't give me $40,000, you don't give me the money, then I'm going to go fuck your friend right now. And I'm like, I don't care. You know, go do you. It's not that serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, because if she's already doing this, then, you know, this like, come on now. You know what I'm saying? So she puts her clothes on, goes into the other room. You know what I mean? I didn't know what was going on, so I just left, right? I was about to leave altogether, but I didn't want to leave my homeboy in a dangerous situation because, you know, they could try to rob him or some shit. Like, females be ruthless out this motherfucker. So she comes, you know, I wait in my room or whatever. She comes back in there 15 minutes along with my homeboy and the girl he was with. You know what I mean? He's pulling his pants up and shit because, you know, she stopped him right before he was about to, you know, get it on with the female. She ran in there, you know, like, trying to fuck shit up. You know what I mean? Like, trying to act like, you know, trying to find a way to hold her vagina hostage, hold my horniness hostage to give her 40 G's. And I'm just like, yo, I'm not paying no 40 G's. I'm not giving you any of this. So she's like, you know, she comes back in the room or whatever. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'll tell you guys the rest of the story a little bit later. It gets convoluted, but it's funny as hell. You know what I'm saying? Yo, all right, you guys. Type of 1 in the chat if you guys want to watch Fail Army. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want to watch some Mr. Ballin'. Type of 3 in the chat if you guys want to watch some Family Guy. Yeah. Oh, also, when we reach the Super Chat milestone, which is in 7 Super Chats, we will be starting the scary gaming portion of this evening. Nigga, we ballin'.
My name is Christy, and I moved into a new house last year. It was a farmhouse on the outskirts of the city, perfect for me and my boyfriend, Edmund. We had a dog named Buzzo, who was a big girl, part husky and part shepherd. The house was about 100 years old and had a colorful history. We were told that the past owner had lived there his entire life and rarely left. Sometimes we found weird pictures stashed in the
Yo, that's what's up, Pony Wisp. Yo, I like your energy. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah. Yo, I was in like a ton of different foster homes, you know what I mean, when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? And by the time I got back with my birth mom, I was already a full-fledged man, fully capable of taking care of myself. You know what I mean? But I just stayed around her to look out for her and whatnot. But yeah, I want to be married. I want to be married to my man before I do that because yep, there you go. You're on your own. Nick! You're on your own. Hey, look, you should get with my homeboy Jonathan the Gamer. Pony Wisp, I think you and Jonathan the Gamer make a great couple. I'm like the exact opposite of the type of guy you'd want to talk to. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I barely even, you know what I mean? Like, I wait for a female to get comfortable with me or whatever, but after that, if she ain't with it, then there's just no compatibility. That's the way I look at it. You know what I mean? If a girl I'm hanging out with doesn't want me in that way, if she doesn't want my lap area, then there's no compatibility, and we need to break up so that I can find someone that I do have compatibility with, you know? Nigga. Oh, I have a story about it. A couple chicks who's tried that on me, and it never went well for them. Nigga, I absolutely refuse to be like my birth mother because she did the same thing and has some issues to deal with, so I want to get married first. Hey, look, hit me up when you have the marriage. I'll come to your marriage. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I might even crip walk at that mug. nigga. Oh, no, you good about the rant. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that at all. There's nothing wrong with knowing what you want out of life and pursuing that. You know what I'm saying? That's understandable. So my doctor. Hey, what's up, Jonah Joe? A crocodile. Hey, what's up, Owu? Hey, what's up, T? Mm. Hey, what's up, Samurai Gaming? Yo, what's up, Aiden? Mm.
Corners of the basement, a close-up of an eye, or what looked like blood.
Statural. To make sure they're not psychos. Yeah. Finding, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you know what I mean? I date the female. I like females who will go with the flow. And me personally, I like to wait a year before I get into a relationship with any chick to, you know what I mean, make sure to make sure she treats me right. If the girl can treat me right for a year, then I'll make her my girlfriend. If she treat me right for 5 years, then I'll talk about marriage. You know what I'm saying? But me, I don't never think about marriage, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what the word do. There's no shame in being different like that. And if people do judge you like that, then they can suck a cactus. That's funny. I like that. Yo, sorry, I just don't like people judging others. Yeah, I don't think anyone should judge anyone. I knew this one girl who wanted to wait till marriage. I'll give you guys a quick story about this one, real quick, right? Bro, whenever I watch, and the whole entire time my screen has been too big to see the goddamn motherfucker. So, anyway, we're already full screen anyway, might as well tell the story. So, me and some of my female friends, we went to a club. We went to the club like a long time ago, right? We get up in the club, and we had it was like 6 females with us and like one other dude. So one of the 6 females, this girl's name was, I forgot her name. We'll say her name was Erica, right? So Erica was amongst the 6 females, and she was like, she was cool. You know what I mean? I was in the club or whatever dancing, and she starts dancing on me and shit, like twerking it on me, backing it up on me. And then, I'm like, all right, that's what's up. I'm dancing with her and shit, you know what I mean? Letting her get her feel on and shit. Because that's what females are doing when they're dancing with a dude, when they're shaking their butt on a guy. They're giving him a meat check, right? So I'm letting her get her meat check in, you know what I mean? Her meat check on and shit. And halfway through her meat check, she turns around and she's like, she looks me dead in my eyes and she's like, yo, you keep rubbing that on me, you're going to have to do something with it. I'm thinking this is the go-ahead. I'm thinking this is the signal. This is the yes. This is the I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? This is the let's do it, right? So I tell her, I'm like, all right, yo, that's what's up. You know what I mean? Well, shit, we can go back to my crib right now. We can go hang out. And then she tells me, she leans back and tells me, which I understand this now, but it used to infuriate me when I was younger, when women would gaslight me by telling me, hey, let's fuck. And then I'd be like, all right, cool. Yeah, let's fuck. And then they'd be like, ew, no, I don't want, what you think I'm going to fuck you? No. Like I used to not like that. And it used to make me mad. But now I understand it a lot more. And it's not really that bad of a thing. That's pretty much females testing a man's emotional stability to make sure that he's not a crazy. If he fails that test and gets angry, men need to realize that if you ever fail the test and let a woman piss you the fuck off, like yelling at her, screaming at her, you're basically put yourself in the same category as like a killer or a stalker or some shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the vibe it gives off. So dudes, like the number one thing is you can't let women piss you off when you're talking to them because they're going to say shit on purpose to piss you the fuck off. Like I was just kicking it with this chick last night, and which is the reason why I was late to stream today, because I didn't go to bed till 10 o'clock in the morning because the chick was here until 10 o'clock in the morning. Nothing went physical at all. She gave every sign in a book that it was going to go physical. You know what I'm saying? Every single sign in a book. Bitches? Hoes? There's hoes here? So, you know what I mean? And then at the last moment, you know what I mean, she starts acting like she's saving herself for marriage. I put her out. She took down my number. I ain't got shit to do with her, bro. Like, she's on her own. She's talking all that. You know what I mean? Like saving it for marriage shit. That shit make my penis soft, man. Like I'm good. I don't even, you know what I mean? I don't even want it no more. I don't even want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, so anyway, the chick, she tells me, she looks back at me, she tells me we're at the club, she looks back at me, she tells me, ooh, if you want, I'm waiting till marriage. I'm not having sex till marriage. So if you want to have sex, you have to wait until we get married. We have to get married for us to have sex. Like I'm some sort of like lame or loser or some dude that should have like needs to wait or some goofy shit like that. So I stopped dancing with her. I took my dick off her and went and put it on her friend and fucked the shit out of her friend for like about a good 5 years or 10 years. Me and her friend were cuddy buddies for like 10 years. We would play pranks on her. Like that chick Erica would call because I started staying at that girl's house, her friend's house that I was boning. So she calls her friend, and so Erica would call the friend that I'm boning or whatever, and we'd be in the middle of the shit, and we would put that shit on speaker and let her hear it. Just cause she wanted to play. Now, just to show y'all how much bullshit that it was, that she said she wanted to wait till marriage. She had 6 kids already. 6. I counted, nigga. Just to show you how flimsy of I'm waiting for marriage, how bullshit that was. She boned my homeboy like 2 nights later. Like that, but that's the reason why I don't do that. That's the reason why I don't do none of that. That's the reason why I say it's better to get you a nice guy. Hey, yo, girl, I will hook you up with one of my nice guy friends, one of my white guy friends. They'll treat you right. They'll love you. They might even eat butt. You know what I'm saying? There's no telling what they'll do. You know what I'm saying? And that's way better than you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to do like me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know what I'm saying? I got a lot of dude friends I can hook you up with and stuff. You know, you want to wait till marriage and stuff, which is really good. I think that's really awesome. Shows you have a lot of discipline. There's really good stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to lie. You know what I mean? You know, but nigga. So, but yeah, I'll tell y'all guys the rest of that story, man, because there's a whole lot more to it. So that female ended up getting like Superman. So then after I started boning her friend, she tried to convince me to cheat on her friend with her. And I'm like, I'm not about to leave this really, really, really horny chick that I've been kicking it with for like a year. Because that chick was down with the get down. Like, you know what I mean? She was complete and agreeable. I'm not going to leave a chick that's never told me no for a chick that's already told me no. Why do women need to understand this shit? If you tell me no, you lose. Women, look, if I kick it and I ask and I'm like, yo, let's cuddle. If I tell a chick, yo, let's cuddle. You know what I mean? And she says, no, I'm good. You just took yourself down 3 numbers. You literally just lost 3 numbers. If you were a 6, you're a 3. You know what I'm saying? And if I ask again and she says no again, gotta get you out of here. Gotta get you home. Gotta get you out my house tonight. Uh-oh. I gotta make that a parody song. Ooh, baby. Gotta get you out my house tonight. Get the fuck out. But, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. But, you know what I mean? I think that's why females, it's good that women get with good guys. You know what I'm saying? Nice guys, man. Because, you know, I'm cool, man. But, like, I ain't, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? I watch a lot of Genghis Khan and God of the War. You know what I'm saying? Like, pretty much. All right, so let's see. Let me just make sure that, okay. So you guys said ones. Okay, so let's see. We'll switch it to, okay, so the number ones, I asked you guys what number ones was. Screen. Yo, so I asked you guys if you guys want to see scary clips or no. I asked y'all if y'all want to see Fail Army. Yo, hey, Jaden and Apex, which one was number 1? Because it looks like that's what it was. And Flash, what was number 2?
After he died, the house was completely renovated and put back on the market.
How old is your
A few
friend?
years later,
Because I'm
we bought
29.
It was too far out of the city for most of us, but as my
Most men
boyfriend and
just
I
pass me
both worked primarily
or too
off our
busy, but I'm
computers,
really fun to be
we
around
love the
with
privacy,
my parents.
along
I love
with
it.
the low
I
price
really
on
do,
such a huge
but I
lot.
can't drive and, yeah.
Buzzo
Understandable,
absolutely
Pony Wisp.
loved.
I like that, Pony Wisp. You have a very positive outlook on life, and that's really, really freaking cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, I mean, you can hit me up on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Message me on Instagram. You know what I mean? Like, let me know it's you. Matter of fact, what is your name on Instagram? You know what I'm saying? It's way, way, way easier to conversate on there. You know what I'm saying? But I like having you here to conversate as well. You know what I'm saying? You've got good energy. Let's see. There's no shame in not being... Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Don't forget the screen. Yeah, you guys are not right. Hey, thank you, NAP. Yo, what's up, Terry Young? Down to sign a prenup. That's what's up.
The acres of space she could run in. About a month after we moved
Fail Army
in,
1.
my world began to change.
Fail Army it is. Nigga, we ballin'. We gonna check out some Mr. Ballin' first, though. Nigga, we ballin'. Nigga got a llama. Nigga got a problem. We gon' hit him with a llama. If a nigga got a problem, we gon' shoot him in his dick. I'm the slumpy man. Good night, little bitch. It's bedtime. Got buckle on my waist hip, and I ain't talking waistline. Burner in the cut, nigga. Chopper eats that for lunch, nigga. School of Hard Knocks, because I got a PhD on swag and on these fuck niggas. All right, let's see. The forest is the dumping grounds for a twisted psycho. I'm down here some. I'm so damn happy.
Today's video is going to start out sounding like a pretty straightforward story about police trying to solve a murder. But when you get to the end of this video and you hear the big plot twist, you'll see that nothing in the story is what it seems. But before we get into that story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload once a week.
Yeah, I don't know, Ryan Chima. The real Chima. Why was Ryan Garcia timed out?
So if that's of interest to you, please sneak into the like button's house and replace all their family photos with pictures of the dislike button. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into
Understandable, Channel 37. What's up? What's up, Channel 37? Good to see you in the chat, bros. Like your energy. Hey, what's up, Jets?
On the morning of August 30th, 2001, a middle-aged police sergeant named Alan McGregor drove with his partner, Officer Mark David, towards the Huron National Forest, which is a massive nature preserve in northern Michigan. The two of them were on the way to this forest to meet with a very unlikely detective, who McGregor believed might actually be the key to solving a case that had haunted him for the last 21 years. And that case was the disappearance of Cherita Thomas.
Rihanna?
Back in 1980, Cherita Thomas had been walking down the road, located about 1 mile away from the police station where Sergeant McGregor worked, when she had gotten into the car with this older man who had come by to pick her up. And after getting in this car, she was never seen again. Based on various tips and clues, police were nearly certain that that older man who had picked Cherita up was a guy named Jimmy Nelson. And their theory was he had murdered Cherita shortly after picking her up, and then afterwards disposed of her body in a particular section of the Huron National Forest. But the problem was, the police did not have any actual evidence that supported this theory. Their case against Jimmy was entirely circumstantial. In fact, they didn't even know if Cherita had really been murdered, because for the last 20 plus years, they had searched that particular section of the Huron National Forest, they'd gotten the FBI involved, they had chased down every lead, yet still, they had not found Cherita's body. So they really didn't know what happened. But as Sergeant McGregor neared the forest, he hoped that today would be the day that that all changed. He pulled up by the entrance of the Huron National Forest, and he and his partner got their first look at their unlikely detective they were here to meet. And this detective was a Doberman Pinscher mix with big floppy ears who was lying on the ground and panting and wagging his tail. His name was Eagle, and he didn't look like a stereotypical police dog because he wasn't a police dog. However, Eagle was the best crime scene sniffing dog in the entire world. His trainer, a 40-year-old woman named Sandra Anderson, was standing right beside him. Now, Sandra and Eagle were very famous in law enforcement circles, and so Sergeant McGregor and his partner were already well aware of their backstory. Sandra had actually adopted Eagle from a pound shortly before he likely would have been euthanized. And then after she adopted him, Sandra, who had made a career in teaching dogs how to sniff for cadavers, just sort of naturally on her off time, began training Eagle how to do it too. And amazingly, Eagle really took to it, better than police dogs did. Now, any good police cadaver dog could sniff out hidden objects and track a scent for miles, and Eagle could definitely do that. But also, Eagle could do things that the police cadaver dogs simply could not. Like he could smell blood that had been cleaned with bleach and also painted over. I mean, that's like a superpower. No dog could do that, but Eagle could. One forensic anthropologist who had come in contact with Eagle and seen what he could do firsthand said that, if a great cadaver dog was rated a 10 out of 10, well, Eagle was like a 20 out of 10. He was far and away the best of the best. And so Sergeant McGregor believed that if Cherita's body really was in that section of the Huron National Forest, well, Eagle would be able to find it. Sergeant McGregor was excited to see Eagle in action. But after he and his partner parked, they walked over and spent a minute, petting Eagle because Sandra said it was fine, and they gave him some pets, and Eagle really liked it, and he sort of rubbed up against them. But then at some point, Eagle just kind of stopped and looked towards the entrance of the National Forest, like he was ready to go. At which point Sandra said, okay, he's ready to work. So Sergeant McGregor and his partner followed behind Sandra and Eagle as they led the way into the forest towards the section where they had been told to search. And then once they reached that section, McGregor and his partner kind of stayed back on the fringes and just watched Eagle work. And it was incredible. Now, McGregor and his partner had seen police dogs work before, so they were familiar with basically the pace at which these dogs would find something, which often, it would take some time. But basically, as soon as they got to this clearing, they're watching Eagle and he's sort of walking around, sniffing, looking for something. But then suddenly he stopped, turned, and made a beeline towards this tree. And when he got there, he began pawing at the ground like he had found something. Sandra, his trainer, kneeled down next to him to see what Eagle had found, and she saw as he continued to dig that there was something in the ground. And so she called out to McGregor and his partner, and they came rushing over, and sure enough, Eagle had found a human bone fragment. To be clear, this dog only finds human bones, and so it's not like it would be able to find a chicken bone and think it was a human bone. Basically, if it found a bone, it's a human bone. McGregor and his partner were totally shocked here. I mean, they had really high hopes for the search, but to already be finding human remains in this particular section of the forest was revelatory. I mean, not only was it a big deal to find human remains here, but these could be Cherita's. This could be the key to unlocking this 2 decades old case. But Sandra, Eagle's trainer, did not seem shocked at all. This was pretty much par for the course. She smiled at the 2 investigators and kind of shrugged like, yep, this is what he does. She gave him a treat, and then Eagle got up and just continued searching the area. Thank you to my sponsor, Happy Face, on Paranormal. While far had taken off, McGregor and his partner bagged the bone fragment and then just kind of continued to let Eagle do his work. And over the course of that day, Eagle just kept on finding more human bones. It was truly incredible. And then the next day, when they came back for a second search, Eagle found even more. It was like there were human bones all over the place. However, this was actually kind of typical for human remains that have been left out in the wild for a long time, like they believe Cherita's had been. The idea is, after the body is left there and decomposes, animals come along and break apart the bones and kind of carry them in different directions. There's weather, there's a bunch of things that affect the body that sort of gradually takes it and spreads it all over the place. But as alarming as it was to find this many human bone fragments in such...
Hey, yo, Pony Wisp, do not put your number in the chat. I hope you didn't. Nigga. Nigga. Make a Facebook. No, make a Instagram. No. Do you have Discord, Pony Wisp? That's easier. Yeah, I mean. What's up, Apex? What up, Apex? Lady of Books. Yes, Blast. Thank you for talking with me for a bit. But I got to go keep doing you. And you're one of my favorite YouTubers. Hey, have a good night. That's what's up. That's cool. Let's see. Hey, what's up, 79 Films? What's up, bros? I remember you, bros. I love your energy. Yeah, you said keep doing animations. I mean, shoot, those are super chat requests, man. My animations cost me $1,000 a minute. Waka, waka, waka. I know. I guess I probably should have told you guys this, but, I just wanted to put out the stuff. I just wanted to get the work out for you guys. I didn't want to, tell you guys it cost a bunch of money. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, it's $1,000 a minute for my animations. It's what it cost me. And, yeah, that's the story time all in its own. I have to tell you guys, I mean, man, bro, but yeah.
Such a small area in this forest. At the end of that second search on the second day,
I think you should look for women who that's stable and more structural. Oh, make sure they're not psychos. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna keep it real with you, yo. I like women who are horny. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? I like women who are nice, friendly, and go with the flow. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not looking to work for any of it, Yeah, I mean, it's always gonna be work, technically, but I ain't looking to do all that, you know what I'm saying? I'm not looking to be no Lion King type of dude, no Simba type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? Can you feel the love tonight? I don't do none of that shit. I really don't. Like I said, I know some dudes who do. I hook y'all up with them.
McGregor, all he could feel was elation. He felt like Eagle had done the exact thing he was hoping he would do.
Yeah.
He had found the remains.
Hey, yo, all right, so easiest way to get a contact with me is on Discord. Please don't put your number on here. You will be harassed. It's gonna be a ton of people. But yo, Pony Wisp, do you have Discord? NAP. Well, I hope you get a lot of money to do some awesome stuff, Blast. Keep at it, man. Nigga, I spent the bulk of my cheddar on making content, and stuff that you guys didn't even know cost a ton of money. You know what I'm saying? But I would do it again. 1,000,000%. I plan on it. We're gonna do that shit again. We'll raise donations to do more animations once we get done with the streaming fund. You know what I'm saying? We've got 4,200 more bucks till we finish the entire streaming fund donation campaign. You know what I'm saying? We're literally on the home stretch. 6/8 of the way there. Yeah. 6/8 of the way there. Once we finish that mug, we're going to be raising money for Young Child Support to do my next mixtape. For real.
That very likely were Charita Thomas's. McGregor thanks Sandra and Eagle profusely for their help, and then after saying bye to them, he and his partner went back to the station and they sent off the bone fragments to the FBI to be analyzed. And then after sending them off, they waited. The analysis would take several months, but in February of 2002, the FBI finally called McGregor. Now at this point, McGregor was very hopeful and sort of expected that these bone fragments would belong to Charita, but what they actually said shocked him, because according to the FBI, those bone fragments that Eagle had dug up did not belong to Charita. In fact, the bone fragments didn't even belong to a
My
single
day's
person.
going really good, Glamoring.
They
I
belonged
appreciate
to
the
3 different people. And when
Uncle
McGregor
Wicked.
heard
Hey, what's
this,
up, Uncle
his
Wicked?
blood ran cold.
Sup?
Because he wasn't thinking, oh boy, this totally blows up the case. Instead, he's thinking, I bet Charita is out in that forest. We just haven't found her yet, and if we keep using Eagle, we will find her. But now I
How
have
old is
at
your
least
friend?
3 more people that have been found out there,
My
3 dead
friend
people.
is-
So maybe Jimmy is way worse than I thought he was. Maybe he didn't just kill Charita, maybe he's a serial killer and he's dumping his bodies in that part of the forest. However, as explosive as this new information was, it only made things way more complicated for McGregor. Because he and his partner and all of his colleagues had no idea who these 3 new bodies were. And neither did the FBI. The FBI could only determine that these bone fragments came from 3 different people, but who they were, they didn't know. And
Yeah, Pony Wiz, being a woman and kicking and still being at your parents, still being with your parents' crib is way different than being a man and still being with your parents' crib. You know what I'm saying? Because like I feel like females should stay with their parents for far longer because for safety. You know what I mean? Safety, security, all that good stuff. But yeah. You know what I'm saying? You're fun, all that good stuff. But yeah, like I said, hey yo mods, put the link to the Discord in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Discord is way easier to kick it on.
And so, to try to figure out who these 3 people were, Sergeant McGregor would need to find more clues. And to find more clues, he needed Eagle to go back to the forest and keep on looking. And so he immediately reached out to Sandra.
That's what's up, Uncle Wicked, that your mom loves me and my videos. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? Your mom loves my laugh. She thinks I have an amazing laugh. That's what's up, that your mom loves me, Uncle Wicked. You know what I mean? Yeah. At what moment did your mother fall in love with me?
Who said that she and Eagle would come back out there and search the forest again. The new search began on April 17th, 2002. McGregor, his partner, Sandra, Eagle, and a whole bunch of police officers and crime lab technicians descended once again on that same section of the Huron National Forest. But after a kind of lengthy search that day, the police officers, the entire police force that showed up, they didn't find anything of note. But Eagle, he did. At some point, Eagle had sniffed out a human knuckle bone in a dried out stream bed.
I didn't know
when
knuckles
this
was a
discovery was
bone.
made, Officer McGregor was elated because it was like, once again, we are finding evidence that's going to help him break this case he has been trying to crack for 20 years, which now might actually be way bigger than he thought it was. It might not just be the murder of Charita. This might be the hunting grounds or the dumping grounds of a serial killer who killed Charita Thomas. And he, McGregor, was going to be the one who solved it. He just knew it. But when McGregor turned back around to continue searching in the area that he was looking, he suddenly heard this commotion coming from behind him, sort of in the same direction where that human knuckle bone had been found. And he turns around and he sees what looks to be some sort of physical altercation happening amongst 2 people. He can't really tell who it is, but there's screaming happening. It's total chaos. And so, having no idea what was going on, McGregor abandoned his search, turned, and ran to go break it up. And after this fight was broken up, another major discovery was made. But it was not another bone. It would turn out the person who was dumping bodies in this section of the Huron National Forest was not a serial killer, nor was it Jimmy Nelson. Instead, the real culprit was actually one of the investigators who was out here doing this search right now. Eagle was not the world's greatest cadaver-sniffing dog. In fact, Eagle was not even a cadaver-sniffing dog at all. And his trainer, Sandra, was well aware of that, because this was all a big act. It would turn out, when Sandra and her dog were called out to a site to perform a search, Sandra would show up with a stash of human bones tucked into her clothing, right up against her skin. And then once the search began, she would discreetly pull little bone fragments out and drop them on the ground in front of Eagle, who would immediately notice them and alert people to them, making it seem like Sandra and her dog had once again saved the day. Sandra did this dozens of times across dozens of searches all over the country, all because she loved the thrill of watching the police discover her crimes in real time. Sandra had been successfully searching for body parts that she herself had planted for years without anybody being remotely suspicious of her. However, During the search for Charita Thomas, Sandra got caught. Right before that fight broke out on that last search, Sandra and her dog had stepped off to the side and believed nobody was watching them, and Sandra bent down and pulled a bone fragment out of her sock and was about to place it, but then realized a crime lab technician was clearly watching her. She had been caught. And so the crime lab technician went up to Sandra to call her out on it, and Sandra, who knew she was caught, began to panic.
Tried to fight her. Ah! That's how it always works. Dude, you tried to hold a female accountable for some shit, it's a fight. That's why I don't argue with females. You know what I mean?
Panic and pretended that she was being attacked by the crime lab technician and made a whole scene about it. That's what McGregor heard when he turned around and wondered if there was a fight going on. There was no fight. It was just Sandra, again, being caught red-handed. But as awful as Sandra's actions sound, she didn't actually kill anyone. Instead, during her years-long run of fraudulent searching, she had been stealing pieces of medical center cadavers.
Looks like a crazy lady.
Sandra ultimately pleaded guilty to multiple felonies, including falsifying evidence and obstruction of justice, and so she was sentenced to 21 months in prison. After she was caught, the FBI had to go back and reevaluate 50 murder cases that Sandra and Eagle had been involved in. Luckily, though, during this examination, they discovered that in all of these cases, they did not hinge on evidence that Sandra had found, and so there were no convictions that were overturned. As for Jimmy Nelson, he was eventually convicted of Charita's murder. However, his conviction was overturned. But it had nothing to do with Sandra and Eagle. The evidence used to overturn it was completely separate. And so to this day, we still don't know what happened to Charita, and her body has still not been found. As for Eagle, nobody was mad at him, and he retired from working crime scenes and got as many treats as he wanted until he passed away peacefully in 2003.
What happened to the female? I want to hear what happened to the female. Nigga, we ballin'. Nigga got a llama, we gon' hit him with a llama. If a nigga got a problem, we gon' kick him in his dick. I'm the slumpy man, good night little bitch, it's bedtime. Bullets on my waist loop, and I ain't talking waistline. Burner in the cut, nigga. Chopper eat that for lunch, nigga. School of Hard Knocks, cause I got a PhD on swag and on these fuck niggas. I eat like a Rasta. That's like my favorite song. Say a lot of money, I'm happy. Money, I'm happy. Oh. Nigga. With that being said, what it is, guys, it's your boy Blasphemous HD. Today we're here for the ripping and the tearing. Talking about people falling over things, breaking themselves, every once in a while just plain catching themselves on fire. For today we are here to watch people failing where they shouldn't be failing, aka sometimes off of a cliff, usually down a flight of stairs that has water that's been frozen on top of it. You know what I'm saying? But let's do this. You know what I'm saying? Make sure to comment, like, subscribe, shave your feet, your shoulders. Females, feel free to pull your breast out. You know, it's all about comfortability. You know, let's do this. Let's see. You say you feel bad for women if they're like that. That's what's up. You also say, oh, you only like Facebook. Well, hope I'm on there. You know? Yeah, you'll find me on there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I like females who are go with the flow, not females who are, I forgot what the other one, I forgot. Yo, what's up, Apex? He said she got jail time. Oh, damn, how much? Yo, BHD, 21 years in prison. God damn. Hey, Jack Avery, thanks for the compliment, bros. Yo. Someone trying to cook Charizard. Yeah, shit. I don't know. Depends on what type of sauce they put on it. You can tell something isn't right with her by her eyes. Yo, that's what's up that your mom fell in love with me watching my story times. Tell her I said hello. You know what I'm saying? And tell her I said don't do anything that I would do. Yeah, you want me if yo Pony Wisp, yo, you said I should listen to the swear song? That's a super chat request. A super chat request is a 50 donation directly through my tip jar, you know, which is pinned in the comment section up above or sent directly through my channel. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Ooh. Also, type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to do a scary game subathon tonight. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want me to do a Fortnite with viewers subathon tonight. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. You ain't bad. Thank you. Oh, no. Whoa. Oh. I
got the record. Just get it over with. Oh.
Ooh. Ooh. Damn. Yep. Hopefully nobody saw that. Yeah, bitch. Hey, twerk team. Yeah. Set the pussy on fire, bitch. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with...
What?
I have Facebook, but I'm not really on there.
What the f?
I don't really go on my Facebook as much as I don't even know which one is my Facebook. I'm gonna keep it real. Oh. And got a beard on. No. No. That's what's up, Pony Wisp. That's a super chat request. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. If you want me to switch to scary from what I'm already currently watching, it's a super chat request. You know what I mean? It's a 50 directly through my tip jar. Let me know when you do send it by saying, check your tip jar, PhD. You know what I'm saying? Either that or 50 directly through the channel. You know what I'm saying? To which case, I will switch immediately to scary. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let me see. Let's see.
You know, you got your 300 and you got your 240, dog. You know what I mean?
1, 2, 3.
Damn. Oh, damn. Damn.
Don't do it, Norman. Chris, get him. Hey, it's all right. It's okay. I'm all right.
Damn. He made it. God damn high schoolers. Damn. You done broke the handicap bathroom, bitch. Damn. Oh, there you go. There you go, cuz. Nigga! Bitch, what are you doing? There you go. There you go, Craig.
Bring it to mom.
Oh, are you serious? Gotta go back and redo all of that. God damn it. I was recording this too. I didn't even get did I not get the part where she set her own vagina on fire? Tell me I got the cooking with Kaya part. Nigga. That's a super chat. No. Nigga. I don't even know. Oh, I did. Hey, twerk team, yeah. Set the pussy on fire, bitch. Cooking with Kaya. Okay, I got the good shit. I got it. Oh shit.
You're on.
Yeah, we got that. She got that crispy cooch. We still love you so much. Understandable. Yeah. Yo, that's what's up, Pony Wisp. You say you love my live. Yeah. Yeah, you got a real hard crush on me, Pony. I can tell. Nigga. Nah, bro. Send me the money, Pony Wisp.
And you got yo 240.
And I'll change the scary, bro.
You know what I mean?
1, 2, 3.
Oh. Oh.
Don't do it, Norman. Chris, get him.
Mm.
Hey, it's all right. It's okay. I'm all right.
Nigga.
I'm all right.
2, 3. Oh. Roasted fish. Hey, that's what's up, Christian Plays. What's up, Uncle Wicked? What's up, Samurai? What's up, NAP? What's up, Jonah Joe? Hey, that's real, Jonah Joe. Yeah. Nigga.
Bring it to mom.
Thank you.
Get to the. Bossy.
Damn.
Are you okay, my
Ooh. What are you doing? Damn. Impossible that my shit is full screen again. Okay, cool. Just making sure, guys. Oh.
Get the out of here with the videotaping, man. Get the gangster.
Oh.
Oh, God. I'm with Joe Jonas.
I'm Kevin, actually. Yeah.
You let me say that this whole
wasn't gonna
time.
correct you.
I'm sorry,
It's
Kevin.
okay. We look
Jesus
alike. We look
Christ,
alike.
I'm so sorry, but this is Kevin Jonas. Okay, love you.
Nigga.
All right, let's go.
Oh.
Is that turmeric? This looks really yellow. Oh, it's curry.
Hmm.
This
Damn.
public bathroom, and I'm trying to close the door, right? Look what happens when I try to do the lock.
Is that Uber Eats? Nigga, they riding any weather. For real.
Oh, you so funny.
So I'm just gonna try to walk as quickly as I possibly can. I don't have any. Not today. Not today. No, not today. Why? Why do you hate me so much? What is happening? Get off of me. Get away from me. Why is this happening a second time? Get off my pants. Dude.
Oh. Damn. You must have really needed to get there fast. She looked like she got nutted on by an octopus. Damn. Damn.
Yo.
Way. Why don't you like it, Mitchell?
That's what that was.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh my
Damn.
God.
Yeah, thanks for the compliment, Pony Wisp.
Hey, dude, that's crazy.
I have to charge my phone, and I'm gonna go eat something. But I love your videos, so I'll see you later. Bye, you beautiful person. That's what's up. Thanks for the compliment, Pony Wisp. Yeah. Nigga. what's up, 79 Films? Got him. Hey, what's up, RD King? Hey, what's up, RDE?
I love them. They are just a hoot. He's gonna fall. 3, 2, 1. Dude.
Whoa!
Hi. You are currently being recorded.
Hi. Do you think I give a shit? I'm not here for you.
Damn, that shit look nice as fuck. Nigga. I'm gonna start hitting the gym, yo. I'm gonna find me, you know what I mean? I'm gonna find me some gym females, bro. For real, for real. Hell yo. I thought that was a cat.
El ridículo así. Puta, oh, es que no es tan coreana. Ah, ya estoy más cura.
Must be your ass, cause I ain't your face, baby. Throw that ass to the base, baby. No, baby, we can't have a baby. You ain't hit this plan B, bitches plan C. Must be your ass, cause I ain't your face, baby. Throw that ass to the face, baby. No, bitch.
Kita coba yang paling parah ini track.
No, baby, we can't have a baby. You don't take this plan B, bitches plan B, bitches plan C. When I pull out the D, all the bitches go crazy. She gon' look me fuck cause I'm blue face, baby. I keep the thing on me for my safety. Shoot you if you make me. Hit an ugly bitch with my chin up. I don't give a shit. I'm a sick fuck. Sick fuck. Trying to get enough.
It gets easier right
Ooh. That is cold. How do I get her?
Now look at this McFlurry's cup that they have now. You just flip it.
Ah!
Okay, anyways.
Nigga.
Can
you stop?
Oh shit, okay. There we go. Ooh. It must be your ass cause it ain't your face, baby. Throw that ass to the base, baby. No, baby, we can't have a baby. If you don't take this plan B, bitch plan must be your ass cause it ain't your face, baby. Throw that ass to the face, baby. No, baby, we can't have a baby. If you don't take this plan, if you don't take this plan B, if you don't take this plan B, bitch plan C. Do what I say off the do say, loose off the goose, blow it back off the yak. Do what I say off the do chain. Do what I say off the do say. Loose off the goose, blow it back off the back, yay. Hey. Throw it black off the yak, hey. Damn. Yeah, aight. Teach what you make me. Safety. Get an ugly bitch with my chin up.
I saw a turkeys running across the street at the same time that the glass shattered, and I think what happened was a turkey flew into... Well, it is a male turkey in my kitchen. Oh my god.
Alright, off you go, buddy. Go on. Go on.
Get out of my house.
Yeah, go on. Go.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Nigga.
There it goes.
That's funny as hell.
That's crazy.
Hungry.
That was hungry. Bro, it really ate the whole bag.
Damn.
Just had can come flying at us. Turn the music up.
All right, you guys, type a 1 in the chat if you guys want me to turn this into a scary game subathon. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys want me to turn this into a Fortnite subathon. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Just search my windshield, and I got glass everywhere. This is a got glass everywhere.
Damn. All right, you guys, which one was number 1?
You gonna get that? No.
Yeah, number 1 was Scary Games. Yes to scary.
Jesus.
Wait, what do you want?
Honey.
What just happened?
Yeah, it was scary. All right, you guys, we about to do a scary game subathon. And subathon is for every $50 we reach in Super Chat or 10 memberships we reach in Super Chat. You know what I'm saying? Either sent directly through the tip jar or sent directly through our channel. We add on another hour of scary games. Yeah. We all ask cause that ain't your face, baby. Throw that ass to the base, baby. No, baby, we can't have a baby. If you don't take this plan B, bitch, plan C. Must be your ass cause it ain't your face, baby. All right, you guys. So I'm going to start us off with an hour. You know what I'm saying? I'm setting a timer. Damn. Oh, where's my other phones? So it must be your ass, cause that ain't your face, baby. Throw that ass to the base, baby. No, baby, we can have a baby. You ain't just playing B, bitches playing C. When I pull out the D, bitches go crazy. She gon' let me fuck, bitch. She gon' let me fuck, cause I'm blue face, baby. Keep the thing on me for my safety. Keep the thing on me for my safety. Shoot you if you make me. Bitches, they be crazy. Hit a crazy bitch with my shit up. Hit a crazy bitch with my chin up. I don't give a fuck. I'm a sick fuck. Yeah. It's going to be a long time until, you know what I mean, you'll be able to find somebody who can tell me what to do, RDE King. You know what I'm saying? So I'll tell you what, I won't jump. You know what I'm saying? If you send me a car, super chat me an entire car, and I won't jump. Right now, RDE King. Hey, what's up, Danger Dave? Yo, that's what's up, Christian, please. All right, you guys, you know what I'm saying? We got an hour left. Hit a crazy bitch with my chin up. I'm glad I can't hear my footsteps in this. That make it way scarier. She gonna let me fuck cause I'm blue face, baby. Keep the thing on me for my safety. Shoot you if you make me. Hit an ugly bitch with my chin up.
Hello? Hey, glad you're back. Wasn't too bad last night, right?
Hell yeah, it was.
You've probably noticed the old models in the parts and service room by now, right? We've been having some trouble with
Danger
them
Dave.
recently.
Thank you for the membership, Brody. Yo, that's what's up. All right, you guys, we got 9 more memberships until we plan for another hour. W's in the chat to Danger Dave.
They seem to have been acting up.
Yeah. This is a new FNAF.
The mask would work on most of them, but that last guy was having trouble getting Foxy to leave him alone.
Yo, Danger Dave, thanks for the super chat, Brody.
To our new Freddy. So for now, if he appears at the end of your hallway, just flicker your light on and off until he leaves. I don't know if you ever had a chance to come here before the remodel, but I love those old characters. Foxy was always my favorite. He would tell you tales of his days out at sea.
Oh, God.
There was a small pirate-themed play structure that looped around him. The kids
You're
loved
welcome,
them.
my friend. Thank you,
I know
my
a lot of
friend.
people found them ugly,
Yo, you got good
but I
energy,
don't
Danger
think they
Dave.
were terrible. When you see them moving, talking, and singing, the illusion really comes together, and it feels like a real cartoon character is standing right in front of you. The new bots are alright. I feel like they're trying a bit too hard to be kid-friendly, you know? They tried to do the whole play space surrounding Foxy again, but having him right by the ball pit ended up being a bit of a hazard. The arms and legs of the new models pop on and off really easily. I think it's a safety precaution. If a character swung their arm too fast towards a child, it would be better if the animatronic broke instead of the child, you know. But when you have a bunch of kids grabbing and pulling on him, he falls apart pretty fast. None of us here at the location are trained properly to repair these guys. We requested that the engineers come in to do a full repair, but they said they won't be able to until next month. For now, we try to piece them back together ourselves, and it isn't working out too well. It doesn't help that a lot of the pieces get lost.
Nah, this game's not on
bit.
PlayStation.
We've had to use some parts from the older models when we can't find them. But then the next day, some kid always manages to find the missing part and just shoves it back on. We've been calling it the Mangle, because it just looks like a monstrous mess of parts now. We restricted the rooms to private parties only for now, though. It only took a week for him to get that messed up. He can't deal with much more. But besides that, the whole Kids Cove area just feels kind of lame. There really isn't any pirate stuff in there anymore. It's just bright colors. I wish they would just bring back the guy who made the original crew for the new one. Back when he was involved in running the place, I had a chance to talk with him a few times, and he always seemed really passionate about everything he did. But, I think in the end, it was his decision to leave. I think something happened to his daughter, but I never really looked into it. After that,
And I got
his
you
business
this.
partner,
Yo,
filled
I
in his
appreciate
place
you,
and
Danger Dave.
never really
Hey, what's up,
developed
Hannah?
anything.
Yo, hey, what time is it where you guys are at?
I feel like this is a rough start, but I'm excited to see where we are headed. Okay, I'll let you get to it. Have a good night.
The fuck? Yo! Danger Dave just gifted 1 membership. He just gifted a membership. Yo, Chris Wolves, you get a membership. Yo, 8 more memberships. And we get another hour for the Scary Game Subathon. Yo. And if we reach 50 memberships today, if we reach at least 50 memberships today, then I'll do another scary subathon tomorrow. I'll do another scary subathon tomorrow. If we reach 50 subs today, you know what I mean? Or equivalent in Super Chat. Oh, yo, so how the fuck? So all the power is off. Shit. Huh? Shit. Who is that? Yeah, I don't think I like this. Blueface baby. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Danger Dave. He just hooked us up with our second freaking sub of the day, yo, our second membership. Yo, love your energy, Dave. Your Danger Dave. Oh my God. I'm surprised RDE King ain't sending subs, man. I'm surprised. It's understandable though. I know your diet RDE King probably costs at least like $1,500 a month. Oh God, he's there. That's understandable, bros. How much does your diet cost you per month, RDE King? Because I know you eat very specifically. Appreciate you, Danger Dave. Oh, crap. They're jumping us. Ah! No, no. Yo, so tell me why last night, one of my pet peeves, man, so, man, last night I was kicking it with one of my roommates, man. Shit. I had a lot of fun last night, man. I ended up staying up till like 10 a.m. in the morning, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bruh, man, I had this chick come through the crib, bro. Excuse me? Bruh, so this chick came through from the crib, from the club yesterday. Baby girl said everything. You got a lot of healthy food each week to keep you up, probably thousands. Yeah. So I let a female come through to the crib last night, man. I met her at the club.
Wake up.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, dating as a guy is not easy, first off, bro. Like, I'm really, really lucky because, you know, luckily enough for me, I have a lot of things that work in my favor. Because, like, you know what I mean? I grew up in the hood, and I'm black. You know what I'm saying? Plus, I used to get into a lot of fights. Plus, I have an arrest record. You know, stuff that, you know, women see as daddy material. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my God, you've been to jail? Oh, my God. You're violent towards men? I don't know why they like that stuff. So anyway, I'm at the club last night, man. I'm doing my thing. And there was like 7 females that I talked to last night, man. The fuck is that? Oh, hell no. That wasn't nice. So, I'm at the... Hey, thank you, Danger Dave. I love your energy, bros. Yeah. So, I'm talking to him, man. And I was talking to this one chick. It was, bro. I'm not, look, and I say this with nothing but the deep and uttermost respect and love for women. But women can be some of the biggest pieces of shit you'll ever meet in a club. Like, freaking disgusting. Like, females will do shit in the club that if the guy did it, would get punched in his mouth, bro. Punched in his mouth.
Hello? Hey, how did
Bruh.
things go for you last night? I think whatever problems we've been having with the bots are getting worse. It started acting weird.
How the fuck can I turn this guy off?
They still interact with the children fine, but
You like my
they
energy.
just
We both like your energy. Thank you, Danger Dave. All right, you guys, 8 more memberships, and we extending this month by another hour.
We also heard that the police might have a new lead with the missing children case from last year. I'm not sure if you've ever heard about it, but Freddy's originally closed because there was several cases of children going